What's going on, y'all? Let me get the, y'all know what time it is. Let me get the phone number set. Let me get the phone number set and we finna get it cracking. Call in. Y'all let me know if the phone number is pinned at the bottom. 512. Return. Okay, we'll put that right over here on the side. Start Q&A. Start Q&A. All right. All right, y'all, man. Double tap the screen. Shut the live out. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube. Y'all know what time it is, man. We got Epstein, man. We got Trump saying that the Epstein files was fake. We got Trump saying, telling Pam Bondi to release what she has. We got Tim Walz. They saying Tim Walz sending hits. Like, what? We got Tempa and Timmy sending a hit. I got the manifesto right here. I need everybody to double tap the screen. Shut a live out, man. Y'all know what time it is. We finna get straight into it. We in intro mode, baby. Earlier, my intro wasn't working. We are monetized. We got the first super chat of the night. Debate Nation. Y'all know on my other channel. It is what it is. But I was just letting y'all know that we do got super chats. Welcome to the newest member of the channel, Big Niche. Thank you, Big Niche, for becoming the newest member of the channel. I think we have 4 or 5 members. Let's try to get to 10 members tonight. We finna crank up. I need everybody to double tap the screen. Everybody to shut a live out, man. Y'all know what time it is. We in intro mode.
I told my niggas to mark my word, I guarantee that I'm next. I got the arms of a bodybuilder from the way that I flex. Might just hit the strip just to go blow me a check. They know what the fuck I'm on. They say they ain't got some of the best gas, they call it Southern Georgia.
Chain on chain and ice on ice
like Adam Sandler, my water boy.
Hold on, my hat.
That bitch laying in my bed. Wait till I give her a sprint. I'm a master with the head. Don't let these social fool you. Nigga broke, I know that they ain't
about it.
Ain't got no car but talking shit. Okay, then no walkie talkie.
That's that baby goat, chat.
Bitch that's stealing. Talk to blunt, she call me daddy. And I'm screaming out no D. I'ma make sure she come. I'ma fuck her good with my tongue. I know the night is still young. So baby, let's get it in. I know that how she like it. Tonight she spice, she added a friend. They ain't identical, but they fucking like so in the bed. I call them twin. I call them twin.
We finna get into it. Hold on.
What you trying to do? Go back for back, check a swoop. Either way it go, I'm on. Either way it go, I'm gone. Brody them just got like 100 on me, they trying to get them gone. What you call it, that wet? What's the name? And he put it in his song. Brody them got the purest product, it's pink, you know this shit is strong. No diddy. I'm the type of nigga that turn my bitch up in each city. Brody got out, we sellin' brain, we hit the gritty. I'm feeling like a baby, I'm trying to get that milk about them titties. It's no question who young and the latest. If you want your bitch, then when she talking, hear her. If I want the bitch,
Yeah,
I'm
we finna
going
get into it. Y'all can't see my private drive.
I don't have trust in just the main bitch. Stuck me up while I'm driving like damn, I die by this lane switch. Shit, different type of free, so we ain't never got a tussle. Throw it back like Miss London, the sum of your life be hustle.
All right, there we go. Y'all see the private drive sign, man. What do y'all want to get into first, man? Marvin, what it do? Lakia, what it do? What do y'all want to get into first, chat? Monglish, what's up with it? What do y'all want to get into first? Y'all want to get into the Tim Walz and the manifesto about him sending a hit on those people? Y'all remember the people that got unalived in Minnesota like last month? The guy saying that Tim Walz trained them. Tim Walz was sending them out on hits and everything. Then we got the Epstein files. We got Pam Bondi, her head's on the chopping block. We got Bongino talking about leaving, Cash Patel talking about leaving. But Trump said the Epstein files are fake. He blamed Obama. He blamed everybody but him. In reality, the left is saying that was Bush. That was Trump. Obama didn't touch it. So I want to know how y'all feel. Trump said release all the evidence on the Epstein file that's credible. What do y'all consider credible? I don't know. I need y'all to double tap the screen, shut a live out, man. Call your auntie, uncle, and your cousin, tell them plug live and he running his mouth. You said, how did the hit happen? We can get into it. A guy was actually dressed up as a police officer. He was dressing up as a police officer, just gunning people down. Let's see. I got the manifesto right here. Let's see. Hold on, chat. I got the manifesto right here. YouTube.com. I spelled YouTube wrong. I got the manifesto. I'm finna pull up how the hit exactly happened. Senator hit in Minnesota. Senator hit in Minnesota. Let's see. 2 Minnesota lawmakers shot in a apparent targeted incident. I'm gonna play the clip.
He says we are following breaking news right now. Sources telling ABC News that 2 Minnesota state lawmakers have been shot, and when law enforcement officials say it was a targeted incident. Let's get right on the phone now.
So 2 Minnesota lawmakers were shot. They saying it's a targeted hit. This is the hit that they're trying to tie to Tim Walz. You said FDT? Hey man, that's your prerogative, man. Call in and tell me why it's FDT. But they're saying that these 2 Minnesota lawmakers, they're saying this is the hit that Tim Walz allegedly got in motion. I do have the manifesto, but I'm finna play the rest of the clip.
News Chief Investigative Reporter Josh Margolin. Josh, you've been following this all morning long. What do we know right now?
Gio, good morning. It's a very, very serious situation just north of Minneapolis in the Hennepin County suburbs, highly populated area.
Just north of Minneapolis.
We have a former Speaker of the State House and a state senator, both Democrats. Not saying that party has anything to do with it at all at this point, but both are Democrats. Apparently, they were in their separate homes near each other. And
2 different Democrats in separate homes. Both of their homes were near each other. Just north of Minnesota, Minneapolis.
Shot by the same perpetrator. Perpetrator is now on the run. The injuries are serious, grave. It's a very serious situation. The governor is on site, as is the FBI.
And I know that you're learning that the FBI is now involved. We believe at this point that the shooter was impersonating law enforcement?
Like I said, the shooter was impersonating law enforcement.
Yes, that is believed to be what happened. The shooter was definitely apparently wearing some sort of tactical gear and reported to be looking like impersonating law enforcement. That could ultimately not be the case when they finally get a hold of the shooter. But
I seen the pictures. The pictures, it did look like he was dressed up as law enforcement. It looked like he had one of those silicone masks on. One of the silicone masks that's been going viral. It's looking like he had one of the silicone masks on. I do have the manifesto right here. I do have the manifesto. Here it is. It says, "Dear Cash Patel, my name is Dr. Vince Leathorn Bethard. I am the shooter at large in Minnesota involved in the June 12 shootings, which happened in the early morning hours of Saturday, June 13th, sometime between approximately 2:30 a.m. and 3:30 a.m. I will probably be dead by the time you read this letter. I wanted to share some information with you that you might find interesting. I was told by U.S. military people on the lakes during my release. I've been on so many operations since then in Eastern Europe, North America, the Middle East, and Africa, all in the line of duty, doing what I believe was right and in the best interest of the United States. Recently, I was approached about a project that Tim Walz wanted done. Amy Klobuchar and Tina Keith were involved. I wasn't originally aware of the project, but Tim wanted me to unalive Amy Klobuchar and Tina Keith to force a planned retirement. 1 second, chat. My bad, chat. I got it right here. You said F you. Why you say F me? Here it goes. It says, recently, I was approached about a project that Tim Walz wanted done. Amy Klobuchar and Tina Keith were involved. I wasn't originally aware of the product, but Tim wanted me to unalive Amy and Tina Keith to force a planned retirement. Tim wants to be senator and didn't trust them to retire as planned. With Amy gone, Tim would stay in at the last minute, get one of the open Senate seats, and someone named Elkin would be rewarded with a large government contract. I told him I wasn't willing to do it. I said if he didn't call off that plan, I would go public. He said he would call it off, but instead he set up M's, unalivings, including involving someone named Jan, Mel, and others to get the dark types when I moved. They had some people trying to unalive me. I was able to get away by God's mercy. I went back a short time later and shot several of them. So this is what he's saying. He's saying he told Tim he didn't want to take out Amy. He told Tim he didn't want to take out Tina. He told Tim to call it off or he would go public. How do y'all feel about that? Do y'all think he actually told Tim Walz to call it off or he would go public? Tim said he would call it off, but instead he set up unalivings. Instead, he set up unalivings. Where is my drink at? Okay, I got my drink, chat. I got my drink. I had to get my drink. So I want to know, chat. They're saying that he had people. He's saying that Tim had people trying to unalive him, and he said that he went back a short time later and shot several of them. So he's saying it was all get back. The people that came after him, he went and got some get back. He said, "You should know, I didn't fire a single round at any peace officers. I had plenty of opportunity, but I didn't take it. Ask for the report on how many weapons and how much ammunition I had on me. When the cops pulled up right next to me in their vehicles, I had an AK pistol aimed right at their heads. I could have left a pile of cops unalived, but I didn't shoot. You can ask yourself. I support law enforcement. That's why I spared them." So he's saying that he had an AK pistol at the police and the police didn't even see it. He said, "But if they come after my wife and kids next time, I won't give them a pass. I want you to get on the phone and tell Tim you have a few questions. Then ask him if he knows me. If he says no, that he never met me, go look at the files. You'll see that Tim Walz personally groomed me and put me on his governor's task force boards as a business representative. He's now trying to destroy me for his public record. Ask Tim why they kept the SWAT indictment silent from the media when it first happened. Not a word in the press. Why? Because they needed to get their story straight. They didn't want anyone to get on the same page about what happened. Tim's probably crapping bricks right now because I'm still at large and he knows what I can declassify. He knows what I know. I will be shot on sight. You can bet that. Because I know where all the buried skeletons are. And if I'm going to turn myself in, it needs to be directly to you. This is a letter to Cash Patel. And I need to be held at a military prison near or in the Middle East, or at least on a ship. These guys have tour gangs everywhere, and I can get to anybody. I'm willing to spill all the beans. I just want my family safe. They had nothing to do with this and are totally innocent. This was a one-person op." It's crazy, chat. I want to know, do y'all believe it? Do y'all believe it? Press 1 if y'all believe it. Press 2 if y'all do not believe it. This guy's saying that Tim Walz, he was basically Tim Walz hitman. He's saying that he was military trained off the books according to him. He's saying he's Tim Walz hitman. He's saying he's been doing dirt for Tim. He's saying that he told Tim, "Hey man, call this shit off. I know you want that Senate seat. Call this shit off because I'm not doing it or I'm going to tell everybody." You know what I'm saying? Tim said, "You know what? I'll call it off." Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want no smoke, big fella. But he lied. Allegedly, he lied. And he sunk the very same type of people after this type of dude. He said that he barely made it out with his life. He said after he barely made it out with his life, he went Rambo. He went back and shot several of them. Who was shot? That's what we need to be finding out. That's the questions we need to be asking. If he had all of these people coming after him and he went back and shot several of them, who got shot? Who was the several people that got shot? So after he went back and shot several of them, then he wants to go carry out Tim Walz's mission. So is that what he's saying? He said, "I told him no, I wouldn't do it. People started coming after me. I made it out, and then I went and did it anyway." What? That is what doesn't make sense to me. But what does is him laying out all the connections he has to Tim Walz. Like I said, he said, don't believe me. Go look at the files. You'll see Tim Walz personally groomed me and put me on his governor's task force boards as a business representatives. So they also saying that Tim Walz hired his wife. They're saying that if you go look at the records, Tim Walz and this guy are very, very familiar with each other. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I mean, I know politics get deep, but Tim Walz was not the person I was thinking would be putting bags on people's head. I didn't see that coming from Tim. What's up, Warm Eyes? You said it's a bag of plot twists. Yeah, Cypher, this is crazy. I don't see Tampon Timmy putting a bag on somebody's head for that Senate seat. What is he doing now? What is Tim Walz doing now? What does he have going on now that he lost the election? This is crazy. It said, ask Tim why they kept the SWAT indictment silent from the media when they first happened. Not a word in the press. The indictments didn't come out. It's almost a month later. It is almost a month later. Appreciate that. Yeah, I got this hat from a store that shall not be named right now. I got this hat from a store that shall not be named. This is crazy. He said, I will be shot on sight. I will be shot on sight. Oh, I don't have a phone line open. Let me cut the phone lines on. All right, we got the phone lines open now. Let me get back into it. This shit is crazy. Tim Walz, they saying they putting hits on Tim Walz. We got President Trump taking down bullet to the ear. We got Tim Walz dropping hits. We got, oh my God. Where's that Trump clip where he said Epstein files are fake?
Your daughter-in-law said that there should be transparency.
What's up, CTS?
Do you agree with her, sir?
The Attorney General's handled that very well. She's really done a very good job, and I think that when you look at it, you'll understand that. I would like to see that also, but I think the Attorney General, the credibility is very important, and you want credible evidence or something.
The credibility is, the hell, her credibility is very important. Right now, her damn credibility on the line. What do you, credibility, you saying she can release it, but it's important that it's credible. How the hell is we gonna release everything? Who determines if it's credible or not? Because I thought it wasn't no list.
And I think the Attorney General's handled it very well.
Did she tell you, what did she tell you about the review? And specifically, did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the file?
No, she's given us just a very quick briefing, and in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen. And I would say that, you know, these files were made up by Comey, they were made up by Obama, they were made up by the Biden, you know, we went.
So he's saying the files were made up by Comey, Obama, and the Biden administration. A lot of people are fact checking that and saying Bush started the Epstein files, and Trump himself actually reopened the Epstein files. So Obama and Biden really didn't touch it. I mean,
of that, with the Russia hoax, with all of the different things that we had to go through, we've gone through years of it. But she's handled it very well, and it's going to be up to her. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. Yeah.
Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. It's crazy, man. That is crazy. Fake list, bro. Shit is crazy, man. Let me go to the I want to know too, chat. Why did the Republicans vote against the Epstein files? Why did I think it was the House voted yesterday? Let's see. House vote Epstein.
For breaking news, the Republican-controlled House Rules Committee has just voted to block the release of the Epstein files. Joining us now, the member of Congress who forced
House Republicans vote to block the Epstein files. So why do y'all keep saying that the Democrats, since the Democrats, they're all in it, they're blocking it? Now we got the House Republicans are the ones that's not wanting the shit to come out. It looks like everybody that voted yes was on the left. Damn near everybody that voted no was on the right. What the hell is going on? And it's like the talking points that y'all have are not matching what the fuck is going on. Why are the talking points that y'all have not matching what's going on? Y'all say that it's the left that doesn't want this shit to come out, but I'm seeing Pam Bondi stopping this shit from coming out. I'm seeing Trump say only release what's credible. And now I'm seeing House Republicans vote no on the amendment calling for the release of the file. What's going on? Why are the talking points not matching what the hell is going on in media?
Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna of California. Congressman Khanna, give us the latest situation with the House Rules Committee.
Well, it's very disappointing. I had a very simple amendment that the full Epstein files should be released. It went for a vote to the House Rules Committee. Jim McGovern, who is the ranking member for House Democrats, made sure that all 4 Democrats voted for the release. Ralph Norman, a Republican, actually joined with the Democrats, saying that there should be a vote on the full release. Chip Roy didn't show up for the vote, but 7 other Republicans blocked it. So as of...
Why are 7 Republicans blocking this shit? I thought it was about nuclear family. I thought it was about, the truth. The most transparent administration in history. This shit is crazy. I want you conservatives to call in tonight. And call your conservative cousin. Call call everybody that you know that's conservative. I want to know why.
There is going to be no vote tomorrow, up or down vote on whether the Epstein files should be released.
And this was the first stage of your attempt to get a full vote by the House of Representatives, to see a full recorded vote. Everyone could see how their member of Congress voted on this issue. And that's what was blocked by the Rules Committee, not allowing you to get to that stage on the floor. Why would it be important to have that recorded vote on the floor?
Well, on a very...
Now everybody can see who voted no. I'm finna pull it up. Who voted no to Epstein files? Let's pull it up. Who voted no? Let's see who voted no. Let's see who voted no, chat. Let's see which one of y'all who voted no for Epstein. Shit is crazy, chat. 7 House Republicans voted against the motion on Monday that would... I got a call, hold on. What's going on, Jamie? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Texas, bro.
Okay, what's going on, Texas? Jamie from Texas, man. The question is, why did the House Republicans shoot down this Epstein, the full release of the Epstein files? Why do you think that is?
At this point, I really don't know what to think. It's like more to the story even than we actually know, or is there less to the story? I'm confused myself, I'll be honest.
I'm just saying, it's kind of like, this is what was one of the big things that they campaigned on, was the release of the Epstein files. Now they're saying the Epstein files were made up. It's Comey and Obama and Biden. Now they're saying that we'll release what's credible. And then when it comes to the full release, it's looking like the Democrats are the ones saying, hey, let's put this shit out here, at least in the House. At least in the House, it's looking like the Democrats are the ones wanting to put it out, and the Republicans are saying no.
With you, man, I don't really understand. It's like a flip. Everybody's flipped, and so that makes me trust nobody at this point. Like, what the hell's going on?
Me as well. It says, Representative Ro Khanna, the Democrat from California, tabled an amendment for a House vote requiring Attorney General Pam Bondi to preserve and release any records related to Jeffrey Epstein. The motion was defeated 5-7. One Republican member, Ralph Norman, voted yes alongside Democrats. Only one.
Man, I want to see it all. Just put it all out there, let us all decide, and then see what happens. I'm with you. I agree. It's bullshit, but it's like, who's telling the truth? We still don't know. What is it?
So how does that make you feel?
I don't feel great about it, to be honest. I'm conservative. I trust my guys, my ladies in that, in the conservative movement, but it's one of those things where it's really surprising me with this flip. So I'm just gonna stay tuned. I'm staying tuned. I'm not gonna make a decision one way or the other still, because look at this tariff situation. Everybody decided it was horrible. Well, now it's actually looking like maybe actually helpful. But then 6 months from now, we may say it sucks. So it's just, I don't know, man. I'm just living day by day at this point.
Okay, I do not have my WhatsApp linked. I have a Google Voice number. You can call in. Pisces, what's going on, Pisces? I'm gonna say this. It is looking like it's a flip. I'm really confused. But the one thing over everything that I'm trying to figure out is what's gonna happen if Bongino leaves and Kash Patel leaves. What do you think that's gonna leave this cabinet?
Is that for me? You still talking to Jamie?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, okay. Just make sure. No, man, I definitely would not like that. I would be concerned. That would be a definite major red flag, straight up in the air, and I would start to really question things. Right now, I'm not questioning. I'm pausing, but that would make me really question things.
Okay.
I'm already a little bit questionable about those two. Really, Patel mostly. Like, he just seems a little tighter than I was expecting. I was expecting him to be harder, and he's just not. That's just not what he is. And so but yeah, it's a red flag if they're out.
Okay. Do you think it's a matter of national security? Would that be a good enough explanation for you not to release these files if they just was like, hey, it's a matter of national security?
Right. It's kind of like my first feeling is not at this point. Like, there's just been too much talk about it to call it that now. But at the same time, I don't know everything, so I'm not gonna pretend like I do. So I'm just stuck. I'm stuck right now. So I'm gonna wait and make a judgment when something else happens. But that would be concerning if they ended up calling it that and burying it.
Okay, so what about
with the F?
What about Tim Walz, man? They're coming out trying to say that the guy that shot those two lawmakers in Minnesota, he's saying that Tim Walz sent him on that hit. And he said you could fact check him. They have done fact checks. They're saying that Tim Walz did in fact give this guy employment. Tim Walz did in fact give this guy's wife employment. So I'm just asking, how do you feel? Do you think what they would call tampon Timmy actually sent those hits out?
I don't know if he's got the balls to do something like that. That would be my. I don't like him. It's just weird to me. Something's wrong with him, I think. But I don't know if he has the balls to do that. So maybe he's involved with it somewhere, but probably someone up the chain would make a call like that. He may just be the fall guy.
Did you hear the manifesto that I read?
Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll go right back through the manifesto for y'all. Yeah, I'll go back through the manifesto. I have it right here. Maxwell's family actually released a statement today too. Ghislaine Maxwell, her family actually released a statement today as well. This is the letter. Vance Bolter's confession letter has been released following his federal indictment. Dear Cash Patel, my name is Dr. Vince Leathorn Bethar. I'm the shooter at large in Minnesota involved in the June 12 shootings, which happened in the early morning hours of Saturday, June 13th, sometime approximately between 2:30 and 3:30 a.m. I will probably be unalive by the time you really read this letter. I wanted to share some information with you that you might find interesting. I was told by U.S. military people on the lakes during my release. I've been on many operations since then in Eastern Europe, North America, the Middle East, and Africa, all in the line of duty, doing what I believe was right and in the best interest of the United States. Recently, I was approached about a project that Tim Walz wanted done. Amy Klobuchar and Tina Keith were involved. I wasn't originally aware of the project, but Tim wanted me to unalive Amy and Tina Keith to force a planned retirement. Tim wants to be senator and didn't trust them to retire as planned. With Amy gone, Tim would stay in at the last minute, get one of the open Senate seats, and someone named Elkin would be awarded with a large government contract. I told Tim I wasn't willing to do it. He said that I said if he didn't call off the plan, I would go public. He said he would call it off, but instead he set up unalivings, involving someone named Jan, Mel, and others to get the dark types when I moved. They had some people trying to unalive me. I was able to get away by God's mercy. I went back a short time later and shot several of them. You should know, I didn't fire a single round at any peace officers. I had plenty of opportunity, but I didn't take it. Asked for a report on how many weapons and how much ammunition I had on me. When the cops pulled up right next to me in their vehicles, I had an AK pistol aimed right at their heads. I could have left a pile of cops unalived, but I didn't shoot. You can ask them yourself. I support law enforcement. That's why I spared them. But if they come after my wife and kids next time, I won't give them a pass. I want you to get on the phone and tell Tim you have a few questions. Then ask him if he knows me. If he says no, that he never met me, go look at the files. You'll see that Tim Walz personally groomed me and put me on his governor's task force boards as a business representative. He's now trying to destroy me for his public record. Ask Tim why they kept the SWAT indictment silent from the media when it first happened. Not a word in the press. Why? Because they needed to get their story straight. They didn't want anyone on the same page about what happened. Tim's probably crapping bricks right now because I'm still at large, and he knows what I can declassify. He knows what I know. I will be shot on sight. You can bet that, because I know where all the buried skeletons are. If I'm going to turn myself in, it needs to be directly to you, and I need to be held at a military prison near or in the Middle East, or at least on a ship. These guys have tour gangs everywhere, and I can get to anybody. I'm willing to spill all the beans. I just want my family safe. They had nothing to do with this and are totally innocent. This was a one-person op. So how do you feel hearing that, caller?
I'm gonna give you a few takes on that. First take is it sounds pretty legitimate, just in terms of this guy is being direct about, heard in his own mind. I mean, unless he's just crazy. But it doesn't sound like a crazy person. It sounds like a person that's outlining what happened. So now it makes me question my own thoughts about Tim Walz. Is maybe it's not about his balls, but it's about how dark he is. He may be super dark and, mentally dark, where he would.
Maybe he got tired of everybody calling him Tampon Timmy. Maybe he got tired of everybody saying the left is pussy. Let's just be real.
Yeah, he's trying to change the narrative for himself, but that's a damn dark way to do it. I mean, we're starting to kill Congress people and stuff.
Where does he go in Minnesota?
That seriously enough.
Didn't he give up his governor seat or to run for vice president? Right?
I'm not sure about that actually. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I think you're right. 100%.
Tim Walz's job. Let's see what the hell he's doing right now.
He's wearing a thong right now, I bet. You're supposed to laugh at that.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think they got his job right here, right now. They're not saying what he is. They're saying he was the 41st governor of Minnesota. Let's see.
So what's your gut telling you? Are you think he'd be up to?
Okay, Tim Walz is the governor right now. He still is the governor.
Do something this shadow, assassination.
I don't see why Tim Walz wants that Senate seat. I mean, if he's governor right now, what would be his motive to take out two people for a Senate seat?
Oh, well, because they're trying to flip. They're trying to flip the Senate. They're trying to take it out of. It's so close. Any seat they can get. I mean, that would be my thinking. I don't know if that would be my thinking of what his thinking is, or what the Democrat thinking is any seat we can get, let's get it. But to kill people and then expect people not to be suspicious, or all of a sudden tends to takes that seat. I don't know, man. But people die, and that sucks. I don't know, man. Like I said, he may be a really super dark dude and willing to do whatever, for his side. I don't know.
I mean, I did see that they said Obama had, like a closed, rally type thing where he pretty much told the left, like, hey, y'all are looking too soft right now. We can't be crying in fetal positions. You need to come on with it. And shit, right after that, we got Tim Walz coming out looking like he putting hits on people, allegedly.
Yeah. I mean, I heard that too. I wasn't sure if he was talking about, but, Tim would be a good, guess on that. Just the way he, handles himself in the public. He would be one to be in the fetal position, but, and want to change that narrative for himself. But, I don't know, man. I just, I don't trust much of anything right now. I just wish we would have somebody on some side give us something that is the flat-out truth, proof of something, and stop talking about it. Don't talk about it unless you're giving us something.
Okay, how do you feel about those floods in Texas? They're calling it Central Texas is Harvey. They getting on who is that Tulsi Gabbard ass for not sending help until 3 days later. You say you in Texas. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that was Christy Nome.
Yeah, Christy Nome. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. I actually looked pretty far into that, and I don't like that. But at the same time, there are some things that we don't know, like, did they send the Border Patrol from Del Rio? She has the power to send them. Did she send them earlier. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that. So there are some things there that kind of would cover her ass, but it does not. The 3 days thing, that part, I ain't cool with that. That's fucked up. Sorry, excuse my language, John.
No, you're okay, man. No, that people lost their lives, man. A lot of children lost their lives, man. This was a very unfortunate event. And for me, I do reside, you know, in that area, but I'm from Arkansas, so I was kind of outside of the loop. I was back home when all of this was kind of happening, and just getting the updates on my phone, like the severe weather, and then just seeing it. And then when I seen that they had the summer camp that was over there and maybe 20 something children, well, then the death toll just kept rising and rising. And then now it's over 100. And then I hear that she waited 3 days to send help. And then I'm hearing people saying that help wouldn't have been able to do anything at that time anyway. So I just wanted to hear from a true Texan how they felt.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It's not a good look for sure. I mean, just on the surface, but but you know,
I seen a F-250 covered by gravel and water. I seen a F-250 on its side, Chad. All you could see was the damn back tire, and it's gravel and water all like it's like you go to the beach with a Hot Wheels and just stick your car in the sand. That's how this F-250 looked.
That freaked me out. When I saw that, I was like, holy shit, man.
So that's why when I was kind of like, maybe they wouldn't have been able to do nothing those first couple. If they got F-250s looking like Hot Wheels out this motherfucker, they might not have been able to do something.
Excavators digging out people, you know, still. That's crazy. Yeah,
but they're saying the sirens, so the sirens didn't go off?
I don't know about the siren thing. I didn't hear about that, but you know, 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, so many. Not to excuse anything Christy Nolan did, but so many factors there were not in favor of safety. You know, just naturally, it happened so fast. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. You know, nope. You know, if it happened at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, people are going to be out and awake and on their phones and talking to each other and move, go, leave, you know, would have been much better. But the 4 o'clock in the morning thing, I mean, people are out and sleep, you know, that's tough.
Okay. All right, caller, I'm gonna get to this next call, man. I appreciate you for calling in. I hope you subscribe to the channel, man.
Hey, man, I'll do it, man.
All right,
God
now.
bless, man.
You as well.
Call from.
I noticed them trolls calling in, chat. I noticed the trolls. It's about the time for the trolls to start calling in. Let me try to call them back.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave.
Oh, they on a Google number too. You said, but those are the rich families who sent their kids to camp, so you can be sure they'll get to the truth. Man, I'm gonna tell you, it's unfortunate. They say they was calling for like 3 feet of rain, 4 feet of rain. They ended up getting 7+ feet of rain. They said that the river rose like 20 something feet and just overflowed. And man, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I lost when that flooded in Little Rock in Arkansas, when the levee broke or whatever happened and it flooded over there, I lost my cousin to that. Like, not actually during the flood, but they didn't have one area was flooded out and it was dark outside and they didn't have the roads blocked off. So she ended up turning down the street, man, and the water just took her, man. The water just took her. So, like, even after the raining and flooding has stopped, it's still very dangerous. Like, especially if they don't get out there and block those roads off. And, man, shit can happen, bro. Shit can happen. What's up, Carlos? How do I feel about the floods? I feel like they're unfortunate. Now, when we get into the Weather Manipulation Act of the 1976, I believe, the Weather Manipulation Act, That kind of pisses me off when I think about these floods, and then I know that you can manipulate the weather. You just have to tell them that you finna do it. You don't even have to request like, hey, can I do it? You just gotta submit a form saying this is what I'm finna do 10 days in advance. So if the form was submitted, if you have a Weather Manipulation Act, you have to submit that paperwork at least 10 days in advance. So I will want to go back and see those paperwork. So I want to see who was fucking with the weather around that time, who was supposed to be having some shit going on around that time, if anything. I want to know that this was natural. I want to know for sure as an American that this was natural. Like if we got that, and I'm finna pull it up right here. If y'all don't believe me, watch this. Weather Manipulation Act. Weather MINUPI. Weather Manipulation Act. Watch. In United States, the Weather Modification Reporting Act of 1972 requires individuals or organizations planning to conduct weather modification activities to report these activities to the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, NOAA, at least 10 days before the activity begins. The act was later expanded by the National Weather Modification Policy Act of 1976, which aimed to develop a comprehensive and coordinated national weather modification policy and research program. So you don't have to ask permission. You just gotta tell them you finna do it. Right? Like cloud seeding and all of this shit. You don't gotta ask, can I do it? You just gotta tell them I'm about to do it. So that's what I wanna know. I would wanna go to NOAA, and I would wanna go to NOAA, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, and be like, shit, let me see that paperwork. If I'm in Central Texas and this shit is happening in my community and my families and shit, I want to see that paperwork from the NOAA. Show me that we can go back 5 years, man. What was supposed to be happening around this time? Was anybody supposed to be modifying any damn weather anywhere around this state or anywhere over here? How far can the forecast go out, right? I said 3 to 5 years because shit, we need to go back because they might have planned this shit a long time ago. But at least 2025, we need to show us something. NOAA, was anybody supposed to be playing with the weather in this area at this time? That's what I would be wanting to ask. You said that's one you want to pass on. Let's move to another topic. Shit, I'll be asking that shit. Who was playing with the weather? You said, what do I mean by manipulating the weather? That's impossible. No. Why would weather manipulation be impossible? Why would they have an act? I'm not trying to be condescending. Let me stop. I really do apologize because I hate when people are condescending. And I am trying to actually have this conversation. But no, weather manipulation is real. Cloud seeding is a form of weather manipulation. Cloud seeding. They do it in Dubai a lot. It says like this: weather manipulation, often referred to as weather modification, involves intentionally altering weather patterns for various purposes, such as increasing precipitation, cloud seeding, making more rain, preventing hail. They can stop the hail. I didn't even know they could prevent hail. I did not know that. Or weakening hurricanes. The term modification is defined as any activity performed with the intention of producing artificial changes in the composition, behavior, or dynamics of the atmosphere. You said you can't forecast the week. Cloud seeding can never do this. Maybe study a little bit. I'm just saying, bro, like, I'm not saying it can do it. I'm just saying that shit, for some shit like this going on, it could be natural, it could not be natural. It is the odds. The truth is in who knows. Like for me, we could say it's an act of God, but if it was weather manipulation shit, is that God? You know what I'm saying? We could say God gave the person the life to be able to do it. But it's you know what I'm saying? That's the questions that need to be asked. Whether Cloud City can do it in 1 week or not, shit, something's going on. Why were they supposed to get 3 feet of rain and ended up getting 7? Why did it take 3 days for people to come out there? When you add everything together, that's when you think like, all right, let me ask some damn questions. You said, what is the number about to call in and have a conversation with me? We got a few topics right now. We're talking about the floods in Texas. We're talking about the Epstein files, and we're talking about Tim Walz allegedly putting a hit on Minnesota lawmakers. You said, yes, Dubai had a weather crisis because they were manipulating the weather out there, right? Right. You said, I agree with asking questions, but I've done a bit of research. What's going on, Bradley? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from California, unfortunately.
What's going on, Brad, from California? How you feeling about these topics today? We got quite a few of them.
I haven't really listened long enough. That's why I called. I want to see what you think. What are you trying to talk about?
Okay, we're talking about the Epstein files and how they're being handled. We're talking about Tim Walz allegedly putting the hit out on Minnesota lawmakers, and we're talking about the Texas floods and the questions that need to be asked.
I think as far as what I know, I think the Epstein files are more up my alley. What you got?
Okay, so as far as the Epstein files are being handled, Trump, it's kind of a wild range of events for me. I can take you all the way back, but for right now on this convo, so we can just get it started. Trump said the files were fake. He said it was a product of Comey, Obama, and Biden. But we know that Bush is the one who actually started the Epstein files, and we know that Trump is actually who reopened the Epstein files. So after, that started going viral, like, hey, that's not true, now it's coming out, he's telling Pam Bondi to release everything that's credible. So we're kind of questioning what makes something credible, what makes it not credible. So we can just start there.
So what do you think of the metadata that has come out? I mean,
it's bullshit.
It's pretty obvious.
It's bullshit, and I feel like it's so bullshit that they're putting it in our face. It's like this is a federal.
Can I ask?
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, like, which is bullshit, like the data or
no, the way they're handling this, like we're fucking kids. Like we know what metadata is. We know that they said that the video was 2 clips were put together. The video was saved 4 times, but we heard Pam Bondi get up there and say that, oh no, this happens every single night. That 1 minute is always missing. So listen, let me finish. So I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? This is the feds. Like, this is the feds. First of all, why nobody did a walkthrough from 10:40 to 6:30? Nobody did a walkthrough. This is the feds. They have to do a round every hour. Then they said they were asleep. Okay, wow, they were fucking asleep. Now we get to the video. The video has 1 minute missing. Pam Bondi gets up there and says, oh, we can go back and see every video from the night before. We still waiting on that too, Miss Bondi, to see the videos from the nights before that you promised us. We still waiting on that shit too. And then we get the metadata. An independent source verifies the metadata that this shit's been saved 4 times, 2 clips been edited together. Like, are you gonna piss in our face or are you gonna piss in our face?
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't cuss, but it's obvious that it is doctored. It's very obvious. You can tell that. We know that. My question is, do you really think that it is one party? Because I truly think both parties are very much trying to cover this up, and if one party had evidence on the other party, it would be out there. Everyone's involved, and I don't think it's a Republican-Democrat issue. I think it is a let's hide this shit for all of us issue. They all have the same motive, which is money, and if they client list and if they said what actually happened, they'd realize
That's why I posed the question.
Probably part of it.
That's why I posed the question, is this a matter of national security at this point? Because if they release it and it all goes to shit, everybody loses their job, as far as in government and, you know, maybe even military, maybe even, you know, we don't know how deep this goes, right? So that would,
I think we
that,
do.
right.
I think we do. I think you just said it. I think we all know that in order for this to pass, in order for everyone to hide this, both parties need to be involved. If
So
one
let
party
me
could,
let me walk you through it. So
they
what
would.
happens? What happens when we're on the brink of World War III and our government is completely burnt to ashes?
That's something I don't think any of us could answer.
Okay. John
I
Smith, you
read
say
that,
I'm Uncle Ruckus
obviously.
looking? Well, ask your baby mama, do she like an Uncle Ruckus looking nigga? How about that, John Smith? Fuck you. Go ahead.
Wait, what?
I was talking to a troll in the comments, bro. I do this shit over here.
All right. Can you refresh my memory though? What were you saying?
Oh yeah, we were back. We were still talking about the Epstein files, and you were talking about the video specifically. You were asking me my thoughts on the video.
Yeah, but like my whole thing is like, there's no possible way that both parties don't know. And so it to me it's pretty fucking obvious that both parties have things to lose if these things come out.
Correct. But at some point, somebody has to be held accountable. It's just kind of unfortunate. I'm an independent, so I'm gonna call it how I see it. It's just unfortunate to me
Me
that
too. I'm not a part of any party.
that one side campaigned on this multiple times. One side got, I don't know how many cabinet members confirmed, basically because of the Epstein files. How many people did we see get confirmed by the hair on their fucking chin, and they probably wouldn't have got confirmed had it not been for the Epstein files and their take on it?
Yeah, but I've seen both parties do that though. I mean,
With the
honestly,
Epstein files or with a different subject?
No, what we're talking about, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think one party tried to hide it. I think it takes, when you're looking at a level this deep, right? I mean,
Who campaigned on the Epstein files from the left?
What's up?
I'm trying to figure out who campaigned on the Epstein files from the left. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just truly want to know.
Who campaigned on it for what? I'm sorry.
On like who ran their campaigns or who got confirmed like, hey, I'm gonna give the American people these Epstein files. Who did that from the left?
So, I don't have a book here. I'm not trying to demonize any other side. I don't have I'm sitting here after work. I don't have a encyclopedia of my thoughts, but what I have seen is both sides using this case. I mean, like Biden, right? I mean, how many times did he say he was going to release it? I mean,
I don't think I ever heard him say it.
If I can hop online real quick, I will. But
I mean, I got a computer right here. I can search it, bro. I mean, I'm not,
yeah, I mean, I might be wrong, man. Like, I just, both parties avoided it in different ways. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let's see. Did Biden? I just put Biden Epstein files and then pull up nothing. Did Biden say he would release Epstein files? Joe Biden, there's no mention in the provided context of President Biden making any public commitment to release the Epstein files.
I definitely believe that you searched that. I definitely believe you got that answer. I don't have, like I said, I don't have things to sit here and look up after I got home from work and all that shit.
No, it's cool. I believe you. I was just truly confused because, like I said, I seen a lot of people from the right get confirmed off the Epstein files. The right comes in my chat, like, because, I'm independent. So, I have left, right, independence in here. It doesn't matter. Everybody has a voice, but the right is gung ho on the left trying to hide these files.
Lately, absolutely. I mean, that they're using that to their the most they can. But I do, you know, it's hard to recall these things, you know, these fake conversations on TV and everything. But I really, fuck, man, I wish I could like think of something. I can't. But I really think that both used them. I remember this going on for years and years over many presidents.
Yeah, I can believe you. Like when it comes, if you would have said something like the emails or the laptop, I would have been with you. Like, yeah, I mean, they did kind of, you know, like shit, kept it pushing on there. Not saying that they campaigned on it, but they, you know, they campaigned on a lot of shit. They was trying to get Trump ass out of there. They went hard at him that whole last cycle. But I want to ask you about the Tim Walz situation. Do you think Tim Walz? Go ahead.
One more on that. So, like, are you saying, like, that Democrats never had a part in avoiding the situation? Like, Democrats, they want to show us all, like, Democrats, like, they want to show us the truth, or?
No, I'm saying the Democrats just don't fucking talk about it.
So they're more manipulative.
I'm just saying, would you rather somebody just not talk about somebody or somebody give you false promises? I mean, both of them end in the same result. You're not getting shit.
That's a good question. I think both are equally, you know, gross, but I'll hear you out. What was the next thing?
Okay, the caller, 206 caller, you have to call back in a second. I'm having a good convo right now. Give me 1 second. My question for you was the Tim Walz situation. They're saying that Tim Walz sent the hit on 2 Minnesota lawmakers. A manifesto has been released by the guy that's charged with it, and he's saying that Tim Walz sent him on that mission, and he's also saying that you can verify it. If Tim Walz denies knowing him or having any dealings with him, you can. This is a letter directly to Cash Patel. He said, "Pull the files. You will see Tim Walz personally groom me. Look on his governor's task force boards. I'm on there as a business representative." He said, ask why they kept the SWAT indictment silent from the media when it first happened. Not a word to the press because they needed to get their story straight. He's saying he's been to a lot of different countries. He was trained off the books as a military operative, allegedly.
So I don't doubt that, but I do have a weird, great question that nobody talks about. So, well, I haven't heard it, but okay, let's say there's Democrats and Republicans, and we all know that both of them went over to that island, right? And we both know that that island is very, very big. We both know that there was things happening on one side and things happening on the other. Is that true, or?
I think both sides were on the island. I think athletes were on the island. I think maybe some military personnel was on the island. I think that it was initiation. I think it was an initiation. I think it was, you know, I'm not even going to get into the deep, dark secrets of it. Just as simple as that is, I need to have some fucking dirt on you.
But what you said, though, right? So, like, initiation always, I am personally in an organization that went through initiation, and part of initiation is getting you in there without you knowing the facts, and then as soon as you do, you're already trapped. A lot of people, all I'm saying is, like, I almost guarantee you there were clients, whether it was left, right, whatever, that went there for business purposes, and they thought that that was what was going on. I'm not saying that was the majority. I don't think that's the case. But I do think Epstein is a businessman. I think he's been there for a while, and I do think people went there without knowing about it. And part of initiation is grooming, and part of grooming is not telling what's going on in the beginning.
Okay. Well, yeah, caller, I'm gonna call this other caller back, man. I appreciate you for calling in and kicking it with me. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Share this video out far and wide for me, man. All right, man. Till next time. 206, I'm calling you back. Not much, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My middle name is Richard. My last name is Beavers, so you can call me Dick Beavers if you want to.
All right, man. Where you calling from?
Kansas City.
Okay, how you feeling about this, man?
It's all a little weird, you know. Like you were saying earlier, what Democrats ran on that platform and policy, and I don't know any that did, but it was a thing on one side of the fence, and then they gave you the okie doke with it, you know? Yeah, we got it, it's on the desk, we got it, and then all of a sudden it's fake. Like Biden and Obama and Hillary Clinton made this stuff up like years ago. Like, dude got convicted and let off easy. Guy that let him off easy, Trump, he appointed him in his first administration. So
Bush and Trump are the only two individuals to open up the Epstein case.
What's that?
Bush and Trump. Bush opened it up originally, and Trump reopened it.
Yep. And then I think someone told Trump, like, hey, man, like, you're kind of all over this. Like, I don't know if you've seen pictures and everything, but
I have seen pictures. I try to remain unbiased in that situation, you know, until everything comes out, you know, but I have seen the pictures. I have heard the audio of Epstein saying about how Trump's his best friend. I have seen the videos of Trump saying Epstein likes him a little young. I've seen all of that.
yeah, and, like, you don't know me from Adam, and, like, maybe if we knew each other a little better, like, you could say some things about me, but, like, those things, I think, when they were said, especially back in the day, early internet, those guys didn't think stuff like that would get out and remain forever. They were a little naive about how the internet works. And, you know, it's coming back to haunt them a little bit, and then all of a sudden now it's fake.
Correct.
It's like, okay.
So how do you feel about Pam Bondi handling it? How do you feel about Pam Bondi? Matter of fact, how do you feel about Bongino and Cash Patel threatening to leave if Bondi is not gone? Do you think that is going to be an empty promise?
First of all, we'll start with Bondi. I don't trust no bleached blonde white woman at all. I think her natural hair, you know what I mean?
What about Caroline?
What's that?
What about Caroline?
Caroline,
the press secretary.
same thing, man.
Okay.
Like, if you gotta bleach them roots, you're hiding something, and you're trying to be somebody you're not. Be who you're gonna be. It doesn't matter. But you gotta be. If you yourself as a white person thinks you need to be blonde hair and blue eyed, and you gotta get till you make it type of shit. It's like I've never met a woman in my life that does that stuff that does not have issues.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I mean, I get what your point. I get your point. I think some women just, want to switch it up. But hey, man, you an American. You got the right to your opinion.
Switching it up is one thing, but trying to make that your whole
right.
thing is
Let me ask you
totally
this though:
thing.
how do you feel about Tim Walz and the manifesto coming out?
Is that the governor from Minnesota?
Yes, a manifesto came out. The two lawmakers that were shot last month in Minnesota in their homes. The guy dressed as a police officer with the silicone mask came in and shot him. Right. He released them. He released
have to fill me in a little bit.
Hold on, I got you. He released a
okay.
manifesto directly to Cash Patel. Said he was trained. He's done many operations in several countries. He was put on a project with Tim Walz. Tim Walz wanted him to unalive 2 lawmakers so that he could slide into that Senate seat because he did not trust that they would resign. He said he told Tim Walz no, and that if he wouldn't call it off, that he would come out to the public. But listen, he said people tried to unalive him. He ended up getting away by the grace of God, went back and shot several of them. Then he said that basically he said if you do not believe him, he told Cash Patel to look on the books. He said I was on Tim's board. I was on Tim's board as an advisor.
So what you're saying is Tim Walz had a secret agent that was going to take other people out to make it easier for him to become Senate member?
Correct. That's what this manifesto is alleging.
That's wild.
It says, Tim wants to be a senator and didn't trust him to retire as planned. With Amy gone, Tim will stay in at the last minute, get one of the open Senate seats, and someone named Elkin will be rewarded with a large government contract. Told Tim I wasn't willing to do it. He said if I didn't call it off, he'd go to the public. He said he would call it off. I said, but instead he set up unalivings, including someone involved, Jan Mill and others, to get to the dark types. I don't even know what that means. To get to the dark types. To get the dark types when I moved.
Well, in Minneapolis and in Minnesota, are a lot of African refugees. So maybe that has something to do with that. I'm not sure, but it doesn't make sense to me that that guy was played out as America's dad. You know what I mean? So it doesn't make sense that he would need to go to that kind of extreme. When heading into the next thing, from a liberal point of view, you're looking at Newsom and him as running against Trump. So go that extreme when you've already been nominated for vice president. I would need.
I'm gonna say it like this, man. If the left put Newsom up, they fucking lost. If the left put Tim Walz up, they fucking lost. I'm gonna just keep it real. Hell yeah, man. The best bet.
Against who though?
Anybody.
Are you talking Donald Trump a third time?
Man, I'm talking about anybody. I'm talking about Vance, DeSantis. I'm talking about anybody. I'm talking about damn Tulsi Gabbard, anybody, man. Hey, they put AOC up, they ass lost, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, man, they gonna have to have somebody come through. They're gonna have to have somebody come through. I said the left best bet is to put Mark Cuban up, man. Straight up.
The left best bet is to put Mark Cuban up?
You see Elon, he already saying he wanna go to the American Party. Elon might try to put him up.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is,
because you know that Cuban turned down Kamala's vice president. You know, Kamala came out and asked Cuban would he like to, apply to be her running mate, and he turned her down. He said that he's not a good number 2.
Yeah, he probably isn't a good number 3 or 4 on top of it.
I'm not saying Cuban would be the best president. I'm saying if the left wants to win, Newsom's not going to get the damn job done. Just with the shit that's going on recently, they're not going to let that shit live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm not trying to argue with you on this. The left has a severe problem because
I said Stephen A. Smith, too. They could put up Stephen A. Smith ass. If they want to win, they're going to have a firecracker.
No, the left's problem is they fucked Bernie over. That's what the left's problem is. They fucked that guy over.
Bernie ass wouldn't win either. Bernie too damn old now. His time is gone.
Yeah, exactly. He is too damn old. And guess what we've dealt with the last, I don't know, going on 12 years. Too damn old president. You know what I mean? That's the issue, really, is, and I've said this before, and I've been called ageist, but I don't think that you should be allowed to be elected to the federal government once you're past the retirement age. Federal judges, with the exception of the Supreme Court, they have to be gone by the time they're 72. And we need something like that across the board in the Senate and everything else that ain't no local county thing where, you know, homeboy's done a good job for 40 years and you know he's only got 2 more years left in him. You know, but there ain't no way anyone should be president after the age of 70. You gotta be, it's not, if it's of the people, for the people, by the people, look at the median age of our country.
You saying term limits. They need term limits.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But
well, yeah, Carla,
I'm basing it off of age, you know? Like, you can age out of your term limits, too. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, so, this is the timeline for me right here. I'm going to take you down through it, right?
All right.
Boom. Elon gives Sam Altman the $50 million for OpenAI, right? He names it OpenAI. Supposed to be open source, non-profit. Sam Altman takes it closed source, for-profit, whatever. Long story short, we fast forward to earlier this year at the White House. You got Altman, Elon, Trump in the building, right? Altman gets the contract for the $500 billion. That essentially, or gets part into the contract for the $500 billion. That essentially gives his company, you know, a boost. That gives him a one-way ticket to becoming the richest man in the world, to, you know, basically outpacing Elon over the long term, especially with if Elon's EV credits get cut. Now, we see that Elon's not really tripping. Elon gets Doge, you know what I'm saying? He goes in, he does his thing. He's saving all of this money, right? It's time for Elon to leave office. It's time for him to go back to Tesla, handle his business. Him and Trump fall out. He says Trump's on the Epstein list. He then backpedals, you know what I'm saying? Trump threatens to deport him. Trump threatens to send Doge at him. Trump threatens to take his contracts, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a scared man.
Listen, after that, what happens? Everything gets, after that, Pam Bondi comes out and says that there is no Epstein list, right? Pam Bondi says there's no Epstein list. Then what does Elon do? Elon starts tweeting up a storm. He's doing the clown faces. He's like, well, if Epstein had no list, why was he convicted? Why is Maxwell still in jail? What the hell is going on? What happened right after that? Elon, hold on, let me walk you down. Right after Elon gets the piping up on Twitter, he gets awarded the $200 million contract for the Pentagon.
Snap.
Right after.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, man, you've seen the pictures, you've heard this stuff. And it's people on the left and the right that did this stuff. And ain't nobody trying to go down like Diddy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not cool and it's not good. And they've got a guy in power that's gonna do whatever it takes to make sure it doesn't happen. Like, what could happen with this Maxwell stuff? The President of the United States is saying the list is fake. So she's going up, her appeal is going to the Supreme Court, and she can legitimately argue, hey, the President of the United States is saying this stuff is fake, so I was convicted on false accusations. And she could end up walking.
She absolutely could. Her family released a statement today. I'll read it to you right now. But the chat is asking, who do you think wins the showdown in 2028, Trump or Obama?
Me personally?
Correct. Who do you think would win? Like, not who you want to win. Who do you honestly think would win?
Well, I mean, That's a complicated question, because you have to take in those swing states and the margin of those votes and everything like that. But I would think Obama would edge him out, but I don't want either one of them as president again, personally.
Okay.
Like, you did your time, fuck you, let's get over it. Can we move on, please? You know
Hey,
what
man,
I mean?
1 second. Can everybody double tap the screen, man? We need to get the likes up to like 100 right quick. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel. It's like 500,000 of y'all that return every month. I would like to have 500,000 subscribers. But I settle for a like. You know what I'm saying? We do have memberships. We do have super chats now. But right now, I'm just asking for a like and a share. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. We 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. But here's this Maxwell family statement for you, caller. This came out on the 15th today. It says, for immediately release by Justice at Real Ghislaine. Our sister Ghislaine did not receive a fair trial. Her legal team continues to fight her case in courts and will file its reply in short order to the government's opposition in the U.S. Supreme Court. If necessary, in due course, they will also file a writ of habeas corpus in the U.S. District Court, Southern District of New York. This allows her to challenge her imprisonment on the basis of new evidence, such as government misconduct, that would have likely changed the trial's outcome. Following the government's response, David Oscar Marcus, counsel of record for our sister in her petition to the United States Supreme Court, had this comment: I'd be surprised if President Trump knew his lawyers were asking the Supreme Court to let the government break a deal. He's the ultimate deal maker, and I'm sure he'd agree that when the United States gives its word, it should keep it. With all the talk about who's being prosecuted and who isn't, it's especially unfair that Ghislaine Maxwell remains in prison based on a promise the U.S. government made and broke. These are the sentiments with which we profoundly concur.
And I think that's a really good legal argument, but you got to keep in mind, Epstein was found guilty and got a sweetheart deal. You know, there's evidence out there. You messed up, and then you got a sweetheart deal. And all that evidence in that thing hasn't been brought to light. Like, how's he found guilty and got a sweetheart deal?
Right.
How she found guilty, and what's she sitting on, 20 years?
Yeah, she got a dub.
Yeah. So it's like, tell me, and I mean, I understand that the Justice Department's kind of bullshit. You know, you got people sitting in prison for even more years than that on weed, you know? But you're messing with the feds at that point, and then you got other feds giving you a sweetheart deal, making it go away because you got money. Cash rules everything around them. Green. And it's like, there ain't no way found guilty and she's found guilty, and there ain't no fire where that smoke is. There ain't no way. And, you know, Epstein's like, yeah, I'm like Trump's best friend. So, yeah, you're going to have to cover it up.
Yeah, you talk about Michelle versus Melania 2028. Melania can't run for president. I'm talking to the comments. Melania can't run for president. It have to be somebody else. She can't run. She from Yugoslavia or somewhere over there.
Oh, yeah, Slovenia or some shit like that. What's wild, though, is this immigration shit. Like, if you look at Trump's family history, all immigrants. And a bunch of them are first-gen immigrants. So if you were to apply what he's doing to people right now to his own family, a lot of people getting 86 out of this motherfucker. Like, his mom came here, lied on the census report. before she was a citizen, like all kinds of. He married a couple chicks.
Tulsi Gabbard gonna run through Michelle Obama right now. I ain't gonna lie, they doing a lot with Michelle Obama on the internet, Carlos.
Man, how you gonna go for Tulsi Gabbard when she's a flip-flopper?
I'm not saying I'm going for her. I'm not saying who I will vote for. I will have to see what's going on. But I'm just saying, like, right now, social media won the last election. I don't think anybody can deny that social media won the 2024 election.
I can't argue with you about that, you know. And you got a guy that's rich as fuck running Twitter and throwing $250 million behind an election. Like that's some power. You know.
Yeah, I don't think you said you think Michelle gets her easy. I don't. Like Michelle, listen, man.
Haven't tried to mess with stuff like this because they know they're like, hey, I'll be in the back shadows. Here's my quiet contribution. Break me off, and we'll just keep it on the DL.
They damn near better off putting. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Now, Michelle Obama is black, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. I don't think she'll be Tulsi, bro. Now, before this last election cycle, I would have said so. But after this last election cycle, how they been doing it, now they talking about the divorce rumors, and then she talking about she glad she didn't have a son. And, man, listen, they going to tear her ass cat raggedy on the internet, man. AOC, fuck around, have a better chance. Just being real.
Wait, Michelle Obama and Barack are going to get a divorce? And
man, that's rumors. You know, that's rumors. That's a right talking point. That's rumors. They try to say Barack was messing with, what's the actor name? I forgot, man. I did a live about it. They got mad at me. I did that live about it.
I mean, how truthful can you take right-wing talking points at this point in time?
I mean, you can't, but that's why I made the point that that's why I made the point that social media won the last election. You really can't take that points, but it's like for the independent voters, for the voters that's, you know what I'm saying, we got to understand that this voting group is getting younger and younger. That's how life works. You know what I'm saying? The voter group gets younger and younger. So these kids that are getting ready to vote in 2028, they're 15 right now. Think about how a 15-year-old is going to react to some shit. A 15 to a 24 to 30-year-old is going to react to some shit that they see on the internet. Their hands are in their phones 24/7. They're not watching mainstream news. They're caught in the algorithm. So everything that they're going to be seeing is going to be pushing them deeper and deeper into that funnel. And the difference is that the right understands that. The left just hasn't clicked with them yet.
Well, I'm a proponent for critical thinking in public schools. Like, I think we should be teaching critical thinking, like a subject like math, from like junior high all the way through high school, so that you can't fall victim to all this like the bullshit, you know.
Jennifer Aniston. They saying it was Jennifer Aniston. They saying Obama was cheating with Jennifer Aniston. Allegedly.
I mean, I kind of doubt it. Jennifer Aniston can't keep a man for single life. So, like, why would Barack Obama even want to fuck with that?
Because he's a man.
Yeah, but I mean, like...
Now you can believe that Barack. Okay, let's be real. Let's be real. I fuck with Barack. Hold on. Let me say this, man. I fuck with Barack. Now Barack made it to heights that no black man has made before. We can go back and forth whether he's black or not. All right. So Barack smoke Newports. Barack shoot a little basketball and shit. You know what I'm saying? You can believe he do all that, but you can't believe that he a cheat. I mean, damn. You can believe Trump a cheat. You can believe Every Bill Clinton a cheat, but it's so crazy. Bill Clinton got head in the White House. Like, let's be fucking real. He got head in the White House allegedly. Let's be real
think
here.
once you get to that level, they're all cheap.
So what is you talking about? You don't think Jennifer Aniston, man, it ain't
No,
like.
I don't think he's gonna try and fuck some skinny ass white girl with no tits. Like, that's what I think. If you got your choice, like, I understand Jennifer Aniston, she's fine as fuck, you know, a while back, but like, I mean, I could probably rattle off 3 or 4 other chicks that I.
So who the fuck you think Barack gonna hit? You think he gonna fuck Sexy Red, Meg Thee Stallion? Who he gonna fuck? It's Barack.
I don't know. That's a great trivia question. You know what I mean? Like, probably Oprah. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you get your pick, going Jennifer Aniston. You know what
No, it's not about it being. I mean, she was probably just around, wanted to give Obama some pussy, man. He fell victim to it, man. Allegedly. I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying this shit. I don't put it past him.
All right,
Hell.
well, I wouldn't blame him if it was just around then. And that's what happened. It's kind of hard to say no to that. You know what I mean?
Man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Obama a smooth talking motherfucker, man. I like Obama at his core. I don't think Obama did nothing for black people. I don't like just everything he do, but like just as a speaker and the way he handles himself, and you know they call him, you know what I'm saying, the Democrat whisperer. Like Obama, his you can tell he's an excellent speaker. You can tell he knows how to talk. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Oh, yeah, Cypher in it. Come on, Cypher. Talk to him, Cypher. I don't even know what kind of currency that is, man. Release the files like it's cracking. I'm telling you, man. Look at Cypher. But,
My parents got mad at me because I was like, Obama was a shitty president. And they were like, fuck you. He was a great president. And I was like, no, he talked all this hope and dream crap, and like, what'd he do?
Listen, I'm going to tell you like this.
He literally said, all this shit, now it's your job to make me do it. And no one made him do it. No one made him do it. He talked like Bernie, and he produced like, his own words. If you look at my policy, I'm a moderate Republican from the 8th.
Shit, it is what it is. To me, Obama didn't do too damn bad. He didn't do nothing for niggas. He did push an agenda, but like he didn't do too damn bad. You know what I'm saying? And as a speaker, you can watch Obama as a speaker, man. Like he just get them people riled up.
He didn't do that bad. The economy got better.
But do I think Obama would cheat? Back to what we talking about. Do I think Obama would cheat? Somebody said, who cares? I really don't care. I'm just saying this shit. The right's talking point right now.
Cheat. I think all of them cheat.
That's what I'm saying. Come on with it, OG Pal. Yeah. OG Pal with the $5 donation. Talk to him, OG Pal. We've been waiting a whole year. This is my first day monetized. I appreciate all the donations. I appreciate all the new members. I will have members only exclusive content. I got my first interview tomorrow with a former artist, the Swing Mob, with Devontae Swing. He was part of The Basement. He worked with Missy Elliott, Diddy, and all of them. He finna talk about it, man. He ready to tell his story. He's currently in a lawsuit. I think he's getting sued right now for some shit from back then. He's getting ready to drop an album called The Bad Boy of Everything, and he gonna give me his first interview on the channel. Thank y'all.
What? Pretty dope.
Yeah, man, I'm excited about that. I see somebody calling from 407. Let me take this new caller, man. I appreciate you for calling.
No problem. Hey, thanks for being nice to me, man.
Hey, no problem, man. I hope you subscribe to the channel and call back in.
Well.
All right, now. What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Dave, out of Florida.
What's up, Dave, out in Florida? Can you turn that background down for me? How you doing tonight?
Man, I'm just chilling, listening to your show. It's a great show. This show is, I mean, it's on point. I gotta throw some dollars at your show. Probably do it right after this call.
Man, I sure appreciate it, man. How you feeling about tonight's topics?
Yo, there's some good topics. There honestly, some great topics that you putting out there. How you putting it out there? Hey, you're doing an excellent job, man.
Man, I sure do appreciate you, man. You got anything you want to speak about regarding these topics?
Well, shoot, we got the Obama thing with Michelle. That's good. The Texas flooding. That's good.
How do you feel about it, though? How do you feel about a potential, let's say that they do allow one more third term? How do you feel a matchup between Trump and Obama turns out?
Got that. Trump got that.
Okay.
Trump got that by far. Because, it goes like this, right? When that same-sex thing, marriage came, and then the crime that was going on throughout the United States, but he ain't did nothing for Chicago to stop all of that. I mean, I give him the point when he said illegal aliens do not come to America. I give him that because he was on TV and he had said that. And I give it to him that he was deporting them. I give him that. But, he could have looked out for America much more better, especially with that I'm sorry tour around the world and giving Iran, $150 billion in aid or $150 billion worth of aid. And at the same time, America was going through, we need some help here. We need some help here. Emergency aid, they could have gave $2 billion to each state.
Yeah, I do want to say that it's like 5, I think Baltimore, Birmingham, and it's like 3 more cities where crime is down. Like crime, unalivings, everything is overall down. I believe some of those places is down by upwards of 50%. So I know we do talk a lot of shit and we call out both sides over here, but I want to shout out to those black mayors down there getting crime down in those black cities.
Oh yeah, but I was talking about back then with that Iran aid and I'm sorry tour. That was really unnecessary. USA, I'm sorry tour. I think that was very much unnecessary.
Okay.
So because we was just,
So how do you feel about how they handled the Texas floods, waiting 3 days? How do you feel about that? Was it the right call or wrong call?
I give it this. During the day, I'm going to say 2.5 days because that happened during the night, but at least the Coast Guard was out there. The president respected, or the USA government respected what Governor Abbott was trying to do, get his information to report it back to the president. And first of all, that area is like how it looks like. It's like, if you can imagine like a waterfall coming down or water just coming down that river like that. That's like a flood zone. That, to me, that's a flood zone, and you should even have no houses, no cabins, no camp around there, because then the earth is going to get soft. You're going to end up in holes. Yeah, I mean, it's just too uneasy for heavy vehicles just to even get in there. It's to me that at least the Coast Guard was ordered in there, and everybody teamed up and started helping one another. For the 2 or 3 days, nah, I don't figure that was bad at all, because in the early 2000s, when we were getting hit with Katrina in the South, Ivan, Charlie, 5 hurricanes, like weeks after another, I mean, we couldn't even get that help as quick as possible. No place in the South. And I think
think that was. I think Trump did the government. I'm not gonna say Trump. The United States government did a great job. I think they did a good job. And you know, people down there, they suffering, and a lot of people down there died, and you know, that's nature. And about that what they call it, seeding, about that cloud seeding. It was, yeah, I mean, it's like they were talking about there's 3 different types. It was on TV where it was about 3 different types, and they said they was not in that area. Did the seeding, it was a couple weeks back, so I don't know. Meaning to say it had a purpose, or the seeding had a purpose of starting the floods and whatnot, because right now the whole entire South is in hurricane season right now. The weather is getting iffy.
Okay. What's good, Mustang Mike? So yeah, man. All right, caller, man. I appreciate you for answering those calls. The last question is the tampon Timmy, man. Do you feel like Tim Walz actually sent those hits out on those Minnesota lawmakers?
Nah. I don't think so. I think that dude off. Cause I mean, he talking like he crazy. I mean, they do these hits for. I mean, what do you gain out of it? I think that dude's off. They found his wife with passports on her. I mean, if you gonna.
Y'all say my smoke alarm beeping like all niggas, man. Hold on. If my smoke alarm beeping, I'm finna buy some batteries tomorrow, y'all. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Yeah. That dude's off because he's just trying to break somebody else down with him or deflect from the truth of what he did. And that's primarily it. I mean, that's it. He's just trying to deflect.
But what about the connections that he has to him? You think he just knew Tim Walz, went out on his own, pulled some bullshit and threw Tim Walz under the bus?
Exactly. But Tim Walz been in the news. When they had that Congress wanted to speak to the governors just a couple weeks ago. He was one of them. Illinois had one, and Massachusetts governor was up there too. So it's like, really, man? Just because, I mean, these people been in the news a lot. I mean, you know, Tim Walz has been in the news a lot. So, I mean,
You think that Senate seat is that important that he would send shots at 2 people? He would try to take a 2-for-1 special for that Senate seat.
Exactly. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to make a name for himself, just to look like a nut. He thought he was doing something, but he just making himself look like a nut.
He had on a silicone mask, like one of those, you know, make him look like a white man. He had on a silicone mask, dressed as a law enforcement, and he got to try to get a 2-for-1 special.
Right. But he just making himself look crazy. That's all. And when they find out that he ain't too nutty, he gonna get death row, life for death row, whatever they got for him. That's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the end result. And try to kill senators? Nah, he just going to death row. He's just gonna be writing up in somebody's law book, and that's about it.
Yeah, he probably doing all this shit so he can release a book and have some commissary.
That's about it. Just showing some attention. Give me some attention.
Cause think about it, man. He could write a book, publish that motherfucker.
I heard you talking about Obama and Michelle, and I just want to say, did you hear about they selling a mansion in Massachusetts?
Oh, I did hear something about that. Hey, Nathan, don't worry about it, man. Congratulations on you having a daughter, man. Go on, do your daddy duties, man. If you got to put them kids to bed, it's time anyway, because we in Plug After Dark. I need everybody to double tap the screen, shut a live out, man. We are now in Plug After Dark. Put those kids up. Hide your bitch, because it's Plug After Dark, man. And I'm going to tell y'all, man. Double tap the screen, shut a live out, man.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Nah, I hear you, caller. Hold on. Let me draw my tag again.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Yeah, get the likes up, man. Double tap the screen, shut the live out, man. We are 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. All right, caller. You said they were selling a mansion. I did not see they were selling a mansion, but I did hear about that big library that they supposed to open.
Well, it ain't done yet.
Yeah.
Ain't done yet. It ain't done yet. And that's on them. That's on them. That's on them on what they're gonna do. I heard he's trying to sell his mansion. Well, Obama's trying to sell a mansion. But hey, you gonna put your mansion on Martha's Vineyard? What is the last place is left of Martha's Vineyard on that hook? What's the name of that town? Provincetown. Bro, it don't even look right that he even had a mansion that close to Provincetown. It don't look right. It don't even look right. I mean, it goes back to what a lot of people been saying about the Democrat Party. I mean, for the people who he helped, you know, that he helped more than homosexuals and more than anybody else. And you got a mansion right there. You know, I don't want disrespect, but yeah, what don't look right don't look right. I'm sorry. It really don't look right. You know, and Provincetown is a place, but it's actually gay run. I mean, a lot of gay businesses down there. So it's like, I mean, majority is. So, you know, I'm just saying what the Democrats be pushing, but hey, and how a lot of folk is like saying, yo, I don't want to be involved with that.
Tricky one. Hold on, caller. Tricky one. You say my mustache patchy? Well, ask your baby mama if she want to pull on my chin hair. You know what I'm saying? It might be a little patchy, but you know it ain't too bad. You know, I could put a little comb through it. You know what I'm saying? This plug got the dark, so just push the phone over there because you probably lay beside her right now. So just push the phone over there and ask her if she like my patchy mustache. You know what I'm saying? Let her decide. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait for you.
Discriminative, but you know, hey, it's what other people also look at. So you know, it is what it is.
Nah, for sure. I appreciate you for rocking with me, caller. I hope you subscribe to the channel, man. I'm gonna get this call line back open. Hey, it was a pleasure talking to you, but I am gonna go look.
I'm gonna throw you something right now, all right?
Okay.
Yep.
Appreciate you, caller. Appreciate that, caller. Hey, that was a good call right there, man. He came in, he had his opinions. He came in and gave thanks at the beginning. You know, y'all can call in and just tell me I'm doing a good job or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You say she's sitting on it. Straight up, man. But yeah, let's get back into the clip. Hold on, where's the clip at that we was playing?
Hey, we should see whose side are you on. That's really what this Epstein file issue has become. It's not just about knowing who's being protected, the rich and the powerful, in terms of who had interaction with Jeffrey Epstein. It's the sense.
You want to call in and call me a bitch, Carlos? Yeah, bro. You can call in and call me a bitch, Carlos. You got one free shot to call me a bitch. I'm going to cuss you out, but I ain't going to do you too bad. You know what I'm saying? I am going to cuss you the fuck out and hang up on you, but you got one free call, Carlos. You got one free call, nigga.
People have that the government is too beholden to certain interests who have their thumb on the scale, and that they're not working for ordinary people. And what the Democrats are saying is we want to make sure that we get full justice here, that we get full transparency. And this may have been the first attempt that was blocked, but I'll tell you it's not going to be the last attempt. We already have Representative Vesey, who has a resolution. Leader Jeffries is saying that we're going to push for transparency here.
La time, Carlos out. Hey, Carlos, man, listen. Most of the time I tell people, hey, don't block nobody, but listen, when it comes to La, She enforcer around this motherfucker. I don't question the enforcer. You know what I'm saying? I don't question the enforcer, Carlos. So you just gonna have to, you know what I mean? Hang tight, fight this shit out in the Discord or whatever you gotta do, man. Lala made a big dog call Carlos.
Keep introducing these kind of amendments every week, every month, to force the Republicans to demand the release. And this is something that many Republicans believe should happen, as was evidenced by Ralph Norman's vote.
The Elon Musk commentary on this situation continues. Elon Musk posted this after Donald Trump's long Jeffrey Epstein social media postings. Elon Musk said,
What do y'all think Elon said, Chad? This was yesterday. What do y'all think Elon said? Because this is yesterday when he just got announced that his AI is going to be in there. Do y'all think Elon seceded, or do you think Elon stood on business and kept the pressure on him? What it do, no B? G Money the Dunn said, got him, Carlos. It should be about time for your ass to come back, man. It should be about, oh, damn. Yeah, Lala not bullshitting. One thing for sure, two things for certain, Carlos. Lala don't play about plug. Lala don't play about that plug shit, man. Real talk, man. When it come to this family and this shit over here, man, the plug disrespect will not be tolerated from you, Carlos.
he said Epstein half a dozen times while telling everyone to stop talking about Epstein. Just release the files as promised.
Oh, Elon don't give a fuck for real, chat. Oh, Elon don't give a fuck for real. What? You can do that when you got that chicken. When you sitting on them 300 billion or whatever, Elon don't give a fuck. I just did the live and said, dude, Elon got too much power, man. Elon is on one, chat. He don't give a fuck. He just got a $200 million contract with the Pentagon yesterday, man. Trump, the damn Pentagon, right? He get up there after Trump say his shit. He said, seriously. He said Epstein half a dozen times while telling everyone to stop talking about Epstein. Just release the files as promised. Then Trump get up there and say, we're going to release everything. Pam, she can release everything that's credible. Release it after Elon. Man, what? Bro, Elon bucking, bro. Elon is bucking, bro. I don't know if y'all see it or not right here, chat, but I'm finna tell y'all how this shit go. Elon seeing how far he can go with this shit, man. Elon on some shit like I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, real talk. Elon on some Kanye shit, man. I'm looking at Elon like Kanye, like I'll talk crazy to ain't one of you. I'll slap ain't one of you motherfuckers in here. What? You just got 200. Listen. Elon don't give a fuck, y'all.
Congressman, are you concerned about a possible precedent here that down the line, a few years from now, we could be talking about the release of some other federal criminal investigative file that...
Oh, Carlos said he wants to smoke with Lala in the Discord, so anybody that's not in the Discord better join, man. Carlos gonna be waiting in the voice chat, and Lala gonna pull up and be like, shit, what the fuck you trying to do, Carlos?
Think should not be released, or is this a unique case? This is, after all, in the entire history of this country, we have exactly one president who had a conviction.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I didn't think Elon was gonna come like that, bro. After he said that Trump was in the Epstein files, or wait till they come out, and then he kind of backpedaled on it and apologized and shit, like, I don't know, bro.
A file as a best friend.
Lawrence, look, I think you raise a very thoughtful point, which doesn't surprise me. I mean, there's a reason you have DOJ policy saying you can't leak things about people before you charge them. You would not want a Justice Department that just arbitrarily started leaking things about people caught up in an investigation. But here you have a very unique situation. You have a president of the United States who promised the American people the release of these files. You have an attorney general who went on television and said...
Yes, on top of all of the cabinet members that got confirmed. OG Yosemite, appreciate that $10 donation. OG Yosemite, talk to me, man. We almost at that $100 threshold to where I can get cashed out. I think the earlier stream we made like $14. Now we at 33. I got like 4 or 5 members to the channel. Y'all can grab a membership, because if you want to be able to see the past lives, if y'all do not catch me live, all of the past lives, the 300 some lives, you're gonna have to become a member to see those. I'm only unlocking those for the members. It don't matter which tier membership you get. If you become a member, you will have access to all of the past lives and some other members only content as well.
On her desk is a Epstein client list, and that she's going to.
I don't fuck with Uncle Ruckus. I'm really a street nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm just from the country, you know what I'm saying? Just being real. I don't fuck with Uncle Ruckus. When y'all come in here and say shit like that, it really don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't bother me. Because I call out Trump. I call out the right. I call out the left. I call your ass out. See how you stepped in here and you didn't take your shoes off when you came in this motherfucker and I had to check you? That's how I'm doing this shit. Straight up.
Promised to release that to the American public. So now you have a question of trust. And I think what the president should do is say this is a unique circumstance that potentially involves governments of other countries, that involves potentially national security.
You said, plug, am I really in Austin, Texas? No, I'm not in Austin. No, I'm not in Austin, but no, I'm not.
A one-time issue, we're going to release it to have total transparency. We're going to protect the victims, but we're going to release it. And this is not precedent setting. It's simply doing what I and the Attorney General promised the American people. And if they don't do that, they have a huge issue.
You said, what if your feet smell from working all day? You need to put soap and water on the motherfuckers. Appreciate that, Marvin. Appreciate that, Marvin, for getting the membership. Appreciate that, Marvin, for the membership, man. Appreciate that, Pisces, for gifting Marvin the membership. Appreciate that, Pisces, for gifting Marvin the membership. Thank you, all the new members. But yeah, Carlos, if your feet stink, you need to put soap and water on them motherfuckers. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you know your feet stink, everybody around you know your feet stink. And like, smelly feet is like smelling hot Cheetos. I don't know how Cheetos can smell hot. I don't know. It's like summertime Cheetos. And if your feet smell like summertime Cheetos and you sitting here watching me, y'all priorities, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna say that fucked up because I want you to watch me, you know what I'm saying? And I just want you to go put the phone down like on the toilet, you know what I'm saying? Where the toilet is, the back of the toilet, set the phone down right there, continue to listen and wash your damn feet.
Mr. Rokana, thank you very much for joining us with your own breaking news report of what was happening in the House tonight. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, they say in the House, the Republicans. So I do want to ask y'all this while, let me make sure the call lines are back open because I had cut the call lines off. Let me make sure the call lines are back open. All right, the call lines are back open. Thank you for all the memberships. Thank you for all the gifted memberships. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for the likes. I do need to get to 100 likes right quick. You say feet smell like salt and vinegar chips. Yes, and like, I don't know, man, just chili cheese. You said, if you ever did time, you know they get to smelling like Fritos. Yes, and it's like it smell hot and the air be thick. And Carlos is at home. There's no reason he should be at home telling us this. Dang. Let me find the other clip, y'all. But y'all can't call in. They said that the House, the Democrats went in there and voted. That's why I'm saying it looks like it's a uni party. It does look like they're playing in our face, going back and forth. Now it looks like it's flipped. The Democrats are like, oh, we want the Epstein files out, and now the Republicans are like, we're not voting to release the full files. Then you got Trump coming in like, hey, Bondi, just release what you think is credible. After you get Elon getting a contract and saying, oh, you telling us not to talk about the files, but you said it 6 times already. So it's a lot of infighting going on. And I feel like it's two sides to the same coin. I feel like it's just shit, fuck it. Be mad at them. Be mad at them. Appreciate that, Pisces, for the membership and the gifted membership. Thank you for the gifted membership as well. Let me see. It says MAGA faithful weighing on the Epstein files. Oh yeah,
Talking point.
Joe Rogan accused Trump. I mean, not Joe Rogan, but Alex Jones accused Trump of being in the part of the deep state. Alex Jones actually accused Trump of being part of the deep state, and I know that rubbed a lot of y'all wrong.
A conference. This was much discussed.
Yes, turning point.
Excuse me.
If by the end of his term they don't release everything they know about Epstein.
Well, I think that if they don't release the Epstein files, whatever JD Vance says then is irrelevant because it's like everybody's gonna take it as like a lie.
So they saying this is a MAGA kid. He's saying that if Trump does not release everything they have on the Epstein files by the time he's out of office, fuck what JD Vance is talking about. I didn't even think about how this could fall on the shoulders of JD Vance too. He's saying if Trump doesn't release everything by the time he's out of office, forget. I forgot we monetized now. I need to quit dropping the F-bomb as much. Forget what JD Vance is talking about. All that what JD Vance, all that. I guess I'm gonna have to get used to saying it like that.
Donald Trump did. But I think JD Vance wants these files released as well. And I think that Donald Trump, he promised them, so he needs to do it. No matter who's on them, we need to release the Epstein files.
The whole debate's about Bongino versus Bundy, but ultimately it's Trump's decision, right? I mean, he has the power.
It's Trump's decision. It's Trump's.
Vance didn't say anything, Amber. What they're saying is that Vance is vice president. So right now, if Trump doesn't release the files, it's on Vance too. Like, we don't want to hear that shit, JD Vance. We don't want to hear another campaign about the release of the Epstein files. We seen Trump run on that shit. We seen all of these people get these confirmation hearings and he's getting confirmed off the back of Epstein and his damn files. And we're tired of people running on that shit. As an American, we're tired of people running on we finna get that Epstein shit. We tired of it. So what he's saying is that if we ain't got this shit by 2028, we not falling for this shit again. JD Vance, when you get ready to run, don't bring that Epstein shit up. Just don't even bring that shit up because we not gonna believe you, nigga. If Trump wasn't gonna do it, why the hell should we believe you gonna do it?
I think, again, and I'm not going to make the decision for the president. It's not my job. It's not my place. But I do think the way that I'm seeing it played out is that Bongino will be here and Pam Bondi will be the fall guy.
You think that's fair?
I don't think anything's fair in politics.
Yeah, nothing is fair in politics.
Now they calling Pam Bondi the fall guy. Press 1 in the chat if y'all feel like Pam Bondi is the fall guy. Press 2 if Pam Bondi is not the fall guy.
Look, on stage and off stage at that conference.
You said say the N-word and you would donate. Just stay here for a minute. I'm sure I'm going to say it. Hell, you just stay here for a minute. When I say it, donate though.
It's the only thing people were talking about. And that message from Trump is telling people to stop talking about it didn't work. I mean, you saw maybe it worked for Charlie Kirk over the space of the weekend, and now he doesn't want to talk about it anymore, but not landing with the base.
Oh, this is somebody who knows public relations and certainly worked in the previous administration, the first term. What have they done wrong and right here?
Well, I think the big misperception was that Pam Bondi was not acting in lockstep with the White House.
She not. She not. Hold on, let me see. Alex Jones, Trump. I want y'all to hear what Alex Jones said.
I never saw any evidence of Trump involved in any of the stuff that came out. It was all fake. The fake Jane Does, all the crap. You know, E. Jean Carroll, the crazy leftist cat lady, all of it. So now, by coming in and being part of the cover-up, the Trump administration has become part of it. I mean, it's just you cannot see it any other way. So I just got to the office. I'm going to go throw up, actually. And this only happens every few years when something really, really bad happens or something. I mean, I'm physically going to puke probably right now. My mouth is watering right now.
He holding back
because I have
tears.
integrity. And, you know, I just really need the Trump administration to succeed and to save this country. They're doing so much good. And then for them to do something like this tears my guts out.
Joe Rogan really crying. This nigga Joe Rogan really crying, bro. He's really crying, bro. Not Joe Rogan, I mean Alex Jones. Allegedly, my bad. Not Joe Rogan, it's Alex Jones. Alex Jones really crying. Let me check my calendar. I had no idea. Man, yeah, hell yeah. So basically, you already got to know who was there and had X was just kind of have to talk about that. Kind of makes you bring hilarious. It's okay. I'll stop about when she talks. Turn on. I'll talk again. Yeah, this is Alex Jones, man. Alex Jones is saying that shit. He don't like. He crying right here, right now, bro. He's crying like real tears. Like, damn. I wish I could flip the camera. I'm gonna go live at midnight again. I'm gonna do a different type of live. I'm gonna do a StreamYard live where I'm gonna have a panel, or I might do a live where we just watch a clip. I don't know. We'll do a different type of live here in a minute. This is crazy. So y'all can see the clips. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Alex Jones, man. He's crying, bro. Then you got Pam Bondi talking about
the legal breakdown, Glenn. And so what am I forward? They say, you know what? I can give you the shooter on the grassy knoll. I have some really blockbuster evidence about the crimes of others, but I'm sitting here doing a 20-year sentence. So if you want the information I have and I'm willing to testify about it, you're going to have to do something for me, and that could look like a Rule 35 reduction in somebody's sentence, filing a motion.
So they said Maxwell could get a reduction in her sentence if she come out and talk about something, basically on any of these cases. She got 20 years. She been down since what? 2020, some shit like that. 20 years in the feds. She'll have to do 17. They knocked 10 off of that motherfucker. She got credit. Have to do like 3 and come home. So she could tell if they cut half her sentence, she tells she might do like 3.5, 4 years and come home.
Use a sentence. So there are ways. I'm not saying that the Trump administration or Pam Bondi would be interested in striking that kind of a deal with a Maxwell. But, you know, there are still avenues, even after all appeals are exhausted, there are still avenues where the Department of Justice can insert itself and still have an impact on the sentence somebody is serving.
The reality is that even if the...
You said they not offering it currently. You said it's all optics. We will never get that list. Hell no, we ain't gonna get that list, man. It's not finna give us that list at all. I'm not even gonna hype myself up to think we gonna get it. I'm gonna tell y'all, man.
Public, in order for it to be a legitimately delivered pardon. It could be done behind the scenes. It could be done privately. And as you say, Brian, you know, a pardon could become effective the moment a president left office or just before.
So how would a pardon work? How would a pardon work if they put her in witness protection, right? So we can assume that if Maxwell releases this list, right? If she does go tell her whatever or releases the list or whatever the fuck it is, we can assume, or gets pardoned, we can assume that she has to go into witness protection. So how does witness protection work for someone like that? Would they even tell us that they released her? Would she get released out of custody, like, and be gone for like 6 months, have a new name, get relocated out of the country, and then they update the jailhouse data to say she's not there no more? Like, how would that work? You said they fake her unaliving? Doesn't matter if she's released as long as the information's released, straight up. That's how you feel. But I'm just wondering, like, how would that work? Like, as the public, like, she's gonna be America's most wanted. If she come out and tells on all these people, she gonna be America's most wanted. We see they saying Walz already putting hits, man, for their Senate seat allegedly. So what you think they're gonna do with? I don't know, bro.
Office, and we would have no way of knowing about it except when Maxwell walked out of prison.
Right. I think by that point, it would become pretty clear.
It was on a 20-year sentence.
Yeah,
I think that would give us a clue that, you know what, something was up.
Yeah. I think it's worth asking, too. You know, we've been talking about this, and I almost say this all tongue-in-cheek because I think you and I both agree that this...
They're saying he can pardon her for not releasing the info. Yeah, I doubt it. I think they'll just let her ass sit in jail before they pardon her for not releasing the info. The only way we finna get this shit from her is if she drop a damn book.
Being a political fabrication by, you know, Barack Obama or other nefarious political actors. Jeffrey Epstein.
All right, man. Let's find the other one.
Movement on the Ghislaine Maxwell front after the bombshell news from the DOJ, FBI regarding no Epstein client list and all the...
I'm looking at all these damn files and folders they got right here. It's crazy.
Whether her sex trafficking conviction should be thrown out. It's being reported...
Do y'all think her conviction should be thrown out? As it stands right now, with them saying there's no client list, do y'all think Maxwell's conviction should be overturned? Press 1, put yes in the chat if you think it should be overturned. Put no in the chat if you do not think it should be overturned. With the DOJ saying this, should it be overturned?
She would be willing to testify to Congress? What? And B, the Department of Justice has just responded in a very big way to her bid to get her conviction tossed out. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jeff.
You said, let's see the chaos unfold. Do y'all think she would harm more children if she's let out? Do y'all think more children would be harmed, allegedly? Well, I mean, she's convicted. Do y'all think she'll harm more kids? Yeah.
Hey, everybody, this is a long... regarding Epstein's death and a lack of a client list would affect her conviction. Would it get tossed out? And now... she is once again in the headlines as the federal government has officially filed its response to her appeal.
Man, it looked like she eat porridge, bro. I'm looking at this woman, man. It looked like she eats a lot of porridge, man. Like she'll have, you know, some sticks and some cloves and grass and shit. And get a bowl. Y'all know how they get a bowl and one of those little wooden things like this. One of those little wooden things like this, and they ground it up. You know, they ground the herbs and shit up. You know what I'm saying? Ground it up, put it in some water. You know what I'm saying? It looked like she'd sip that kind of drink and eat porridge, man. It's crazy.
Conviction. So I'm going to lay all this out.
No, not courage,
and
porridge.
We're talking about Ghislaine Maxwell, right?
Porridge. Yeah, porridge. Hell yeah, y'all know what that porridge is. Ain't it like oatmeal?
53-year-old Jeffrey Epstein, former associate who was convicted in December of 2021 in New York federal court of conspiracy to entice minors to travel to engage in illegal sex acts, conspiracy to transport minors to participate in illegal sex acts, transporting a minor...
I saw part of that fucking clip. What fucking clip? You said a Motrin ball. What clip you talking about, Amber? Are you talking about Diddy clip? How you see Diddy clip?
In illegal sex acts and sex trafficking conspiracy and sex trafficking of a minor, as the government argued. And she has been appealing that conviction through the courts and arguing that basically she should never have been prosecuted because her...
Yeah, you can't challenge a presidential pardon. If he pardoned the shit, it's idiot what it is.
...is she was legally protected. Now, how does she argue that? Well, this all comes...
Man, I'm looking at this picture of Epstein right here. It looked like he got a damn mask on. It looked like he got a sleeve on. Y'all know those sleeves where you put the damn thing over and you become somebody else? I'm looking at this man in this picture right here, bro. It looked like he got a damn sleeve on.
Jeffrey Epstein. So Jeffrey Epstein, of course, was the deceased financier and convicted sex offender, the man accused of being one of the most prolific and infamous sex traffickers of all time, who died in a New York City jail in August of 2019. And also, we can't forget about his infamous non-prosecution agreement that has come back into question today. That's going to be the focus of our conversation.
The fuck is a non-prosecution agreement?
This was arranged in Florida for Epstein back in 2007 between...
Oh, that's when Bush opened up the, that's when Bush first opened up the Epstein files after he got that shit going on in 2007.
And federal prosecutors. There was a grand jury that ended up indicting Epstein in 2006 on felony solicitation of a prostitute. And that was it. There have long been arguments about this. Why didn't prosecutors pursue more aggressive charges? Why was this the only one? And of course, we know how this went, right? The Palm Beach Police Department.
I think Maxwell is a pygmy to the fullest, and she's gonna go wherever the money goes. Yeah, I do forget how rich Epstein was. Epstein was having his way with that shit. He was rich.
And lead detective, they were particularly troubled by this state prosecution. So what do? They refer the matter to the FBI, who brings it to the assistant U.S. attorney. So now the feds are involved. And in the end, in 2008, Epstein...
Yeah, I'm looking at this face, y'all, and it looks like it's a damn... It's looking like it's a sleeve. Like it doesn't look like a person. Like the eyes look sunk back in. Like, I don't know, man, if he had a body double or not, Chad. I don't know.
Prosecutors, they worked out a deal where he pled guilty to state charges of solicitation of prostitution and procurement of minors.
Appreciate that, Natty.
He's sentenced to 18 months in prison, only serves 13, spends most of the time in a work release program where he can leave the jail to work at his office and then goes back to jail at night, and he avoids federal charges. He had to register as a sex offender too. This is the whole sweetheart deal.
So he did have to register, and that means everybody knows, you know what I'm saying, fucking with him after that knew he was registered, you know what I'm saying? We live in a world where we as people agree on nothing. That is correct. Yes, Dolly the Sheep was successfully cloned, and then a lot of the scientists and people that was working on cloning and things in America, they just went overseas. Like, that shit's not illegal in certain places. They do allow that. So, yeah, I do believe...
That is until he was federally indicted in New York in 2019, charging him with sex trafficking of minors. Now, unless he worked out another deal, by all accounts, he would have gone to trial. But again, he died in his jail cell. Well, now, Ghislaine Maxwell has been using that to say, hey, I was covered by that deal. My conviction should be overturned. Why? Because as the DOJ explains in their memo from yesterday, which is what we're going to talk about, quote, a later provision, so in the non-prosecution agreement, a later provision stated that if Epstein, quote, successfully fulfills all of the terms and conditions of this agreement, the United States also agrees.
It says the United States also agrees it will not institute any criminal charges against any potential co-conspirators of Epstein, including but not limited to 4 of Epstein's assistants. A later provision stated that if Epstein successfully fulfills all of the terms and conditions of this agreement, the United States also agrees that it will not institute any criminal charges against any potential co-conspirators of Epstein. Why are they making deals like this for these people, bro?
not institute any criminal charges against any potential co-conspirators of Epstein, including, but not limited to, 4 of Epstein's assistants, none of whom, by the way, is actually Ghislaine Maxwell. It's an interesting argument, right? So that's what we're going to discuss. And by the way, this is all coming against the backdrop of a lot of controversy when last week the Department of Justice, the FBI, released a memo stating how after a, quote, exhaustive review of a lot of the evidence in the Epstein case, digital evidence, physical evidence, including the files relating to Epstein, including a large volume of images of Epstein.
Large volume of images, man. A large volume of images. Bro, like, they got people are buying billboards that say, please remember. And they got pictures of Epstein and Trump on billboards, bro. Like, have y'all seen that? Like, they just put it in this video. Like, I'm looking at a billboard, and it has the picture of Trump and Epstein there, and it says, please remember. Like, who bought that? Who bought that billboard?
Videos of victims who are either minors or appear to be minors, and over, 10,000 downloaded videos and images of illegal child sex abuse material and other pornography. They concluded there was, quote, no incriminating client list, and there was also no credible evidence found that Epstein blackmailed prominent individuals. And
no blackmail, no client list. It was just a freak off. Like, people was just pulling up, having fun, doing what they do. Nobody, the flight logs don't matter. They were just flight logs, you know what I'm saying? He was just doing that on his own time.
They didn't uncover evidence that could, quote,
then why were the co-conspirators not able to be charged? If he was doing it by himself, why are there co-conspirators?
Investigation against uncharged third parties. Essentially, no one else is going to be arrested or prosecuted at this point. There's no one else a part of this other than Maxwell and Epstein.
But it's 4 other co-conspirators. No client list, 4 other co-conspirators, though. No other facilitators.
So concluded that he died by his own hand. Okay, this blew up social media, this blew up the political world. There have been accusations of cover-ups. That has been mounting, particularly after the stance of Attorney General Pam Bondi and other Trump officials. You know, the idea that names will come out. Pam Bondi had stated that the list of Jeffrey Epstein clients is sitting on my desk right now. A lot going on with calls that Bondi be removed. There has been a reported falling out between Deputy Director of the FBI Dan Bongino and Pam Bondi.
Here's the other thing. Not anyone tied to it runs the risk of us not knowing what's true or not because of how good AI is now. We have the public consumption version. It is true. AI is crazy.
Over the Epstein files announcement, and our past
sidebar
really crazy. Was about, does Ghislaine Maxwell have legal grounds to say, hey, my conviction should be overturned based on this announcement? Because as we discussed in the previous sidebar, probably doesn't have a strong legal argument for that. You know, the idea, who else did if there's nobody else that a part of it, who did I sex traffic these victims to? Well, the argument was, you sex trafficked them to Jeffrey Epstein. That's sufficient. That's what the prosecution argued. But we've been talking about this. There's a lot happening now, and her name is back in the news.
That's what I was saying. Like, did they traffic them to each other? If they're saying there's no client list, are they trying to say that this couple, these 2 people who were together, was just trafficking them to each other? That's what you're trying to tell us.
Because of what happened yesterday, okay? The government responded to her appeal. I want to bring in right now Alexis Rosenberg, trial attorney, federal litigator, to talk more about this. Alexis, thank you so much for coming on. Before we talk about the government's response to her appeal, I got to get your opinion. First off, okay, this is your turn to jump in the mix. Is there anything on the face from what the DOJ and the FBI said in their memo last
What's up, Cash
that
Flow?
directly affects Maxwell's criminal conviction? In other words,
what it
well,
do?
no one else is getting prosecuted. There's no client list. Why was she convicted? Why was she the only one brought to trial and convicted? Who did she...
Why was she the only one brought to trial and convicted? Well, of course, Epstein unalived himself, and they gave immunity, they wouldn't bring charges against 4 other co-conspirators. So by right now, there should be at least 6 people arrested. If we got Maxwell in jail on a dub, we got Epstein unalived himself, and we got 4 other co-conspirators that were not charged. It should be 6 people arrested at least for this shit. Based off of this video, it should be at least 6 people arrested.
Traffic minors too. Is there anything from that announcement that affects her conviction?
Thank you for having me on. And I'm going to get to that, but I want to jump in about this.
Appreciate that, DH. You said there's been 5 suicides. 5 suicides. Okay, so, but is that it? Okay, I understand what you're saying. There have been 5 suicides. I believe you. But what are those the people that were co-conspirators? Do we know that? Were those the people that charges weren't going to be brought against them? Or are those people that just was invited over there, got pulled into some sick fraternity like shit? It was, you will find out when you get here. You done heard little remnants about it, but you got there and you fucked around and found out. Are those the people that unalive themselves? Because just 5 suicides is kind of, you know, I mean, it's valid. You have a point, but it's kind of random. Say one of them was a victim, but the others you think are co-conspirators? Okay, I'll look it up.
It screams to me, Clinton, I did not sleep with that woman. I think it's a use. Is there an actual...
Why is they... I mean, Bill, they did say he was on the logs, man. They did say he was on the flight logs. We know he got their head in the Oval Office, you know what I'm saying? Like, he did get their head in the Oval Office, you know what I'm saying? He said he did not have relations with that woman. I mean, he got some head in the Oval Office. I mean, I guess he's saying she had relations. You know what I'm saying? He just laid back, you know, in that wood chair.
With clients' names on it? Probably not. But Kevin could just go through his contact list and start there. I'm sure we could get a list from that. So getting to your question, I definitely think that doesn't necessarily, and you kind of touched on it, affect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't sleep with her. He just laid back, got a little head, you know what I'm saying, in the White House. You say he dirty. You said, but more importantly, the current leader of the free world is too. Man, allegedly a lot of people are dirty. Lulu, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Don't come in here fucking playing with me. Don't come in here playing with me, Lulu. Matter of fact, we're gonna get Lulu out of here, man. Y'all tell Lulu good night. He don't know how to come in here and respect some shit, man. He wanna come in here and be all weird and shit. Lulu, good night, man. Get the fuck out, man. Come back on another account. Show me how much you really love me, man. Somebody get Lulu out my face.
Conviction, because we can jump into later, I'm sure, why that is from the legality of what's been the question that's certified to the Supreme Court. But you're correct. If she doesn't have to traffic these girls to multiple people. Simply trafficking the girls to Epstein is enough.
That's what I was saying. So that's what I guess that's the government sword, and they willing to die on it. It was just between Maxwell and Epstein, the trafficking, and by far and large, Epstein's gone. We're not gonna let Maxwell talk. So shit, that's it. That's all. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll wait till JD Vance campaign on this shit 2028.
That conviction stands. So now we get to the next question about this non-prosecution agreement.
And I don't even think that they have necessarily been mounting the argument that announcement affects her conviction per se, although I'll talk about that. Actually, taking a section from the DOJ's response to Maxwell's appeal, I thought that this was an interesting example of summarizing what the prosecution's case against Ghislaine Maxwell was. And it was all about Epstein. It was all about trafficking victims to Epstein. No other.
So they saying that they even laid her case out that it was all trafficking to Epstein. You were the one, basically you were the one that went and got the girls for Epstein. You was the scout, the recruiter. You went and put these girls in his vicinity. So that's what they're saying. Like, no matter, we ain't even got nobody else involved when it come to your case, Miss Maxwell. We just saying this shit. You brought them motherfuckers to Epstein, and what Epstein did after that, you know, that ain't got shit to do with your case right here, right now.
Alleged co-conspirators or clients or accomplices, because it said, again, this is from the DOJ's response, quote, from about 1994 to 2004.
All right, I'll read that. From about 1994 to 2004, petitioner coordinated, facilitated, and contributed to the multimillionaire fancier Jeffrey Epstein's sexual abuse of numerous young women and underage girls. Pet App 4A, the abuse followed a pattern. Petitioner and Epstein will identify vulnerable girls living under difficult circumstances, isolate them from friends and families, gaining their trust by giving them gifts and pretending to be their friends, normalizing discussion of sexual activity.
This is meaning Ghislaine Maxwell. Coordinated, facilitated, and contributed to the multi-million through the pretext of a girl
to be their friends, normalize the discussion of sexual topics and sexual touching with the girls, and then transition to sexual abuse, often through the pretext of a girl giving Epstein a massage. Petitioner Epstein paid victims large amounts of cash to provide Epstein with actualized massages, and after a victim had begun giving massages, they would offer her additional money to recruit other girls. Petitioner Epstein carried out on those activities at, among other locations, Epstein's residences in Palm Beach, Florida, and New York City.
Epstein a massage activities and among other locations. Despite the rumors, quote, despite the rumors.
So they said Epstein was turning his crib to a massage parlor, man. He was turning the spot to a massage parlor. Wherever he touched down, man, he was trying to bust out that massage table, man. And Maxwell was helping them recruit the girls, and they would use the girls to recruit other girls. Crazy.
Epstein was never offered any kind of plea deal. She would be more than happy to sit before Congress and tell her story. No one from the government has ever asked her to share what she knows. She remains the only person to be jailed in connection to Epstein, and she would welcome the chance to tell the American public the truth. Interesting timing of that. What do you make of that statement? What's the aim there, if that's true?
Well, I would like to hear what she has to say personally. I think the aim is to show that they're trying to hide something, that they don't want her to talk. They're trying to silence her. And this goes along with the conspiracy that Epstein was actually murdered and he didn't commit suicide. So I think that's the aim of that. And by the way, they don't, there's no obligation that they have to offer someone a plea either. So they're not required to do that. And so everybody knows, when you're trafficking minors, you could potentially spend life in prison, not 20 years. And there were various counts on this as well. So that should be kept in mind as well.
Okay, let's talk about what happened yesterday. So the DOJ, they respond.
All right, so they finna talk about what happened yesterday. You said parents went to police. That's how the case started. Okay, I didn't know that, man. Y'all double tap the screen and shut a live out. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube. You are now rocking with Plug. It's 11:56 p.m. where I'm at, man. What time is it where everybody's at? It's 11:56 down here in the deep, dirty South, man. Y'all now rocking with Plug, man. Private drive, man. It is now Plug After Dark. Put them damn kids up. Don't come down my damn driveway right now, man. This private property, man. Y'all in good hands right now. Anybody come down through here, man, y'all gonna blow their head down.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Straight up, man. Double tap the screen and share the live out, man. Double tap the screen, share the live out. We need to get to 100 likes right quick. Can we run to 100 likes right quick? Can we run to 100 likes? I see a lot of y'all saying it's 12:56. We got the East Coast tapped in. We got the East Coast tapped all the way in, man. Can somebody be sure to run the likes up, man, and subscribe to the channel. We are about 25 subs away from the next sub goal.
Yesterday to Maxwell's appeal, asking the Supreme Court to deny Maxwell's appeal. This is again after the Second Circuit Court
asked the Supreme Court to deny Maxwell's appeal before it even gets started, man. Listen, I hear you over here trying to get an appeal. We hear you knocking at the door, Miss Maxwell, and before this shit even gets started, before we even get the ball rolling, we gonna nip that shit in the bud. Nip that shit in the bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is over with. It's over with. Go back to your cell, man. Matter of fact, put her ass on lockdown. That's what they're trying to do. a family speaking out. The Republicans voted against it. Democrats voted for it. We seeing the flip-flop. That's why a lot of people are saying it's a uni party.
Lower court had rejected Maxwell's argument. So they're saying to the Supreme Court, don't pick up this case. And yesterday, by the way, was the deadline for the DOJ to respond.
Appreciate that like and sub.
And they're basically saying to the Supreme Court, deny what we call in the law writ of certiorari. Don't even hear this case. Now, before we even get into the DOJ's argument, I am curious, Alexis, what you think about Maxwell's attorneys, because they argued in, well, not their attorneys per se, but basically their position, their argument, because they argued in a prior petition, quote, despite the existence of a non-prosecution agreement promising in plain language that the United States would not prosecute any co-conspirator of Jeffrey Epstein, the United States in fact prosecuted Ghislaine Maxwell as a co-conspirator of Jeffrey Epstein.
That's what they're saying she's gonna get out on. They trying to take that to Trump. They're saying it was an Epstein paperwork that no co-conspirators will go down. And she's saying that, hell, I went down as a co-conspirator. But what I feel like the government's gonna say is we specify 4 individuals. You were not one of those 4 individuals.
And defense attorney David Marcus wrote in the court paperwork, a defendant should be able to rely on a promise that the United States will not prosecute again without being subject to a gotcha in some other jurisdiction that chooses to interpret that plain language promise in some other way. So Alexis, let's start there. Before we go into the DOJ's response, is that a fair argument? Is that a fair defense?
I don't think so. I think here's the problem. The bottom line is that one district cannot bind another district. We also need to understand this was a non-prosecution agreement in federal court. He was ultimately pled.
All right, press 1 if y'all think Trump will pardon her. Press 2 if you do not think Trump will pardon her, man. 1 if y'all think Trump will pardon Maxwell. 2 if you do not think Trump will pardon Maxwell.
Agreement to state charges. So, and also you need to understand that you can be charged in federal court and state court for the exact same crime. A lot of people don't realize that. So the argument, I believe, is very strong that this agreement that was made in the Southern District, which is a federal court in Florida, is binding on the Southern District. It is not binding on crimes that they're alleging were committed in the state of New York and brought by a New York federal court. And that is the argument. And I think that's a strong argument.
So they saying that, yeah, you might have had that shit was good in Florida, but y'all was across the water in this shit, man. Y'all was all in New York. Y'all was all everywhere getting these damn massages, recruiting these girls and having them recruit other girls, man. So, Ms. Maxwell, you tried it. You tried it, Ms. Maxwell. But unfortunately, you didn't keep this shit in the state of Florida, so now your ass is finna rot, man. You're finna do that 20, man. You've been in there 5, man. You're eating Zuzus and Wham Whams, man. We not trying to hear that shit.
Coupled with the fact that these are different crimes. This isn't even the same crime. This is a crime that New York's alleging that these crimes took place in New York. That's what he's being prosecuted for, and what the Southern District were for the crimes that allegedly took place in his home in Palm Beach in Florida.
You're echoing a lot of what the DOJ said in response. And I want to get into the specifics of what they said. I will ask you, though, in a recent comment, okay, so Attorney Marcus, so I believe this is right after, or this came out after the DOJ and the FBI's announcement when I said they didn't, they're not making an argument directly in relation to the DOJ and FBI saying there's no client list. I thought this comment was interesting. Quote, I'd be surprised if President Trump knew his lawyers were at...
This is what David Marcus, a defense attorney, said. I'd be surprised if President Trump knew his lawyers were asking the Supreme Court to let the government break a deal. He's the ultimate deal maker. I'm sure he'd agree that when the United States gives its word, it should keep it. With all the talk about who's being prosecuted and who isn't, it's especially unfair that Ghislaine Maxwell remains in prison based on a promise the government made and broke. So that's what the attorney David Marcus is saying.
People in New York believe that Donald Trump is the ultimate deal breaker.
She did tell Congress that she would appear, but they struck that shit down, and the House went up there and voted no. The Republicans voted no, and on top of all of that, they're saying that, look, we don't want to hear from you. We didn't want to hear from you then. We don't want to hear from you now. That's why Trump is, instead of Trump allowing Ghislaine to go up there and say what the fuck she wanted, he would rather, and his administration and everybody involved, the uni party would much rather Pam Bondi and the DOJ release what they think is credible. That way we can put this Ghislaine shit to bed. We're not going to let her testify. Put that shit to bed. Feed them a little bit of what they want. But we're going to get ahead of it and tell them we're only going to release what we think is credible. Who determines what is credible?
I mean, I don't know. That's so interesting that he's making that statement.
Well, let's talk about it. So now let's get into the DOJ's response, where they argue that Maxwell's argument that Epstein's non-prosecution agreement, or NPA, with the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Florida barred her prosecution by the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York.
You say the Democrats holding this for how long and they did nothing? Well, actually, Bush opened it up. Obama had it for a while. He didn't do nothing with it, or talk about it. Trump came back and reopened it. Then all of his cabinet got confirmed on it. Pam Bondi had the shit. She said that she's not going to do nothing with it. That is, it is what it is. That's it. That's all. Bongino and Cash Patel threatened to leave over that shit. Now with Trump saying, oh, just release everything that's credible. I mean, it's a uni party. It's both of them.
It is both. One
side's not talking about it at all. The other side, shit, lying in our face. You pick your poison. It's the same end result. We're not gonna get everything. The end result is the same.
That argument is incorrect. Why? So the DOJ argues that co-conspirators clause in Epstein's NPA, non-prosecution agreement, was, quote, highly unusual and, quote, appears to have been added with little discussion or consideration by the prosecutors. During a later investigation into the Florida USAO's handling of the Epstein
Maxwell matter, the assistant U.S. attorney who handled the case told the Department of Justice office to professional responsibility that she did not consider the possibility Epstein might be trying to protect anyone other than the four named assistants. So he's saying that Epstein, the co-conspirators that were not supposed to be charged were supposed to be assistants. And other USA attorneys suggested that the co-conspirators clause was meant to protect named co-conspirators who were also victims. So is Ghislaine Maxwell a victim? Y'all wanted to call Cassie a victim. Is the Maxwell lady a victim? Press 1 if the Maxwell lady's a victim to a rich and powerful man. Press 2 if she's not a victim.
Or named assistants. And other USAO attorneys suggested that the co-conspirators clause was meant to protect named co-conspirators who were also victims of Epstein. So Alexis, that argument is it's limited, that it doesn't even apply to a Ghislaine Maxwell, that she wasn't even identified.
Well, but I think there's a catch-all that says co-conspirators, so they don't necessarily have to be specifically named. I don't know if that is such a strong argument. Definitely you would throw that into the pleading as part of the reply as part of the argument. But I don't think that's the strongest argument that we have going on. I think it is that it's just not binding across multiple districts, as well as that we're talking about other crimes. But a bigger thing that, Justin, we need to look at is, I keep asking, why did New York take so long to bring these charges? Because
You're watching the legal breakdown, Glenn. A few days ago,
New York did take a long time to bring those charges, man. Let's see. Y'all double tap the screen and share the live out while I pull up the next clip. What's up, little Drip? I think Megyn Kelly was talking about this shit earlier. Hypocrites in the media. Hypocrites in media who cover for Biden try to spin the Epstein story to hurt Trump. Do y'all think that that's what's going on, man? That's what Megyn Kelly's saying is going on. Hypocrites in media try to spin this shit to hurt Trump.
That's being withheld. I do not believe that they've given us everything at all. I believe Julie K. Brown, the reporter for the Miami Herald, who's been really owning this story, when she talks about the volumes and volumes of materials that are still with the FBI, that are still with the Southern District of New York, that are sitting there redacted, provided like, one big form that's been blacked out in every line, redacted. And I agree with Alan Dershowitz, who said he really thinks...
What is she saying is redacted, Chad? What is she saying is redacted?
These other men who may be in this file should have to defend...
Tato, what it do? Grab a membership, Tato. If anybody need to grab a membership in this motherfucker is you. Grab a membership.
It's the same as Alan did. Only reason Alan got outed and all these other people didn't who may have been accused is because Virginia Giuffre was talked into mentioning Alan by others who thought it would really help Virginia sell her book. And Alan was, the most preeminent attorney in the country at the time, and he got put on the list. She later moved away. She dropped her lawsuit against him and said she may have been confused about who it was she actually was with. But that was after Alan produced all his...
Oh yeah, y'all double tap the screen, share the live out. We 20 likes away from 100 likes. Megyn Kelly is saying hypocrites in media who cover for Biden try to spin the Epstein story. Yes, Tato, memberships. I'm monetized. Today's my first day monetized. I'm trying to get to $100 so I can put in my tax information so I can get paid out at the whatever day YouTube pay out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get to that threshold so I can get a check. But right now we at $33. But I do have memberships. Thank you, Drip, for getting the membership. Thank you, Drip, for becoming a member. My dog. But yeah, the memberships, all of my past lives, over 300 lives, they're gonna be members only. All of the past lives, if you want access to all of the past lives, they will be in the members only tab. It doesn't matter which membership you grab, you will get access to both of them. Snow, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Snow, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Snow is going crazy. Snow is going crazy with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Snow. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support. I've had this channel for over a year. I have not been monetized. Today is the first day of monetization, and I thank you for the continued support. But yes, all of those videos will be on the members only channel. I have my first interview scheduled for tomorrow with an artist that used to be an artist that worked with Devontae Swing. He was part of Swing Mob. He was part of The Basement. He's ready to tell his story. He's going to talk about just his time in the industry, being with Jodeci, being with Swing Mob, working with Timbaland, Missy Elliott, all of the bad dealings that went on, his current lawsuit that he has going on. So he's going to talk about Diddy altercations and a lot of shit, man. So it's going to be the first ever interview on the channel. I'm excited. I am excited. Thank y'all. You said we know Trump deep in that baby oil. He might be. You said hello. You subscribe now and checking the memberships out. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda, for checking out the memberships. Access to the old lives with memberships. Yes, all of the old lives. Right now, it's like 6 past lives up. I'm gonna go back and put all of the it's like 300 different videos and lives that I'm gonna put under the membership tab.
He's never been with her. He's never been with... Is it so hard to believe it wasn't...
Oh, Lord of the Drip just dropped 20 gifted. Lord of the Drip is cutting up 20 gifted. Holy, man. Lord of the Drip, thank you. Thank you, Drip, for your continued support. 20 gifted is crazy. Snow, Drip, and all of my members, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the continued support. Thank you. Dang, man, there's W's in the chat for Drip. W's in the chat for Drip, man. W's in the chat for Drip.
It wasn't Alan, okay? Again, go back and look at our reporting on it. Poor Alan has been haunted by this allegation for a long, long time, but he still thinks we have a right to transparency. He still thinks that the other men who were accused should have to...
Damn, man, I can't do nothing but smile, Drip. It is time, man. I thank you, Drip. Thank you, Drip. W's in the chat, man.
Speak to it the same as he did. And Alan's been making the other point, which is valid too. There are probably a lot of accusers in there who are bullshit. Who, let's not forget, once Epstein was outed back in 07 or 08, there was a pile on. They created this fund, hundreds of millions of dollars.
So I didn't know that. In 08, I was young, chat. So people who are a little older than me, tell me about this. Thank you, everybody. Tell me about this. They're saying that they created a fund and Epstein had accusers coming out of the woodwork, kind of like they did Diddy. Y'all know that Busby made the call-in line, the 1-800 number where you can call in and report Diddy. They was doing that in 2008 to Epstein. I did not know that. I did not know that they had $100 million fund. What?
Like the #1 funder of the litigation bar in Florida. All these lawyers were like, holy crap, you can get money from Epstein's fund if you find some victim who says she was groomed by him or, forced.
Epstein put 100. Thank you, OG Pal. Thank you, OG Pal, for becoming a member. Welcome to the round table of plugs. Thank you, OG Pal. They're saying that Epstein had $100 million fund up for victims. Who put that up? Was that his own money? Who donated to that fund? Like, how does somebody get a fund for $100 million for victims to just come claim? Did he have insurance on the shit? It's like, when they say the mesothelioma lawsuits, or if you've been injured in an accident, they had one of these motherfuckers for Epstein. It's crazy, chat. That's crazy. $100 million? What do they call those things? Like class action lawsuits. Like that's a class action lawsuit fund just for Epstein? It's crazy.
A so-called happy ending at his mansion. Great, let's do that. Some are real and some are bullshit. It's kind of like what we saw in the Diddy case. There's no question that Cassie Ventura is telling the truth about what happened between her and...
You said it was his fine, so they fined him, and out of his fine, they made a fund? That's crazy. I've never seen it work like that, but maybe y'all know more than me. I thought it would just be people civilly suing, but instead of people civilly suing, y'all saying that he got fined, and he went on and paid his fine, and out of his fine, they were gonna issue out the funds of that fine to all victims. And so because they knew that it was $100 million fine, they just put the word out like, hey, if you've been abused by this man, you can come claim some money. So that's what y'all are saying happened. Yes, it should all be released.
The jury may not have thought it was sex trafficking, but even the cross-examination didn't try to combat her allegations of abuse or getting her hooked on drugs.
Appreciate that, Carlos, for looking for it online. Yo, do some fact checking for that. I'm going to play it back so we can hear what she said. I'm going to play it back about this $100 million.
Happy ending at his mansion. Great, let's do that. Some are real and some are bullshit. It's kind of like what we saw in the Diddy case. There's no question that Cassie Ventura is telling the truth about what happened between her and Diddy. The jury may not have thought...
That's what I was saying. It's kind of like the Diddy case. Straight up. Everybody came on out. But let's hear about this $100 million. I do got to keep pausing the videos so I don't get, copyright.
But even the cross-examination didn't try to combat her allegations of abuse or getting her hooked on drugs or allegations about the freak-offs. Same for Jane. That doesn't make every accuser who came forth against Diddy real. And we exposed one of them on this show as we delved into the one woman who said his guard picked her up after a music awards show and brought her to Diddy for some night of debauchery. Funder of the litigation bar in Florida. All these lawyers were like, holy crap.
Okay, I didn't pull it back far enough. Hold on.
Who are bullshit. who, let's not forget, once Epstein was outed back in 07 or 08, there was a pile-on. They created this fund, hundreds of millions of dollars. He became like the #1 funder of the litigation bar in Florida. All these.
So there was hundreds of $millions of funds. He became the funder of the litigation bar in Florida.
Holy crap, you can get money from Epstein's fund if you find some victim who says she was groomed by him or...
So you get money from his fund, I guess, to go to school if you find a victim.
They created this fund, hundreds of millions of dollars. He became like the #1 funder of the litigation bar in Florida. All these lawyers were like, holy crap, you can get money from Epstein's fund if you find some victim who says she was groomed by him or, you know, forced into giving him a soap.
That's a hell of a deal. So his deal was he had to create a fund, and this fund was only specifically for the litigation bar. The litigation bar, right? And the way to get access to monies out of this fund is to find a victim that said that Epstein groomed them or abused them. And if you found this victim, you would get money in Florida for the litigation bar. Where the fuck was the money for the victims? Were the victims getting paid here, Megyn Kelly? I need you to expound a little bit more. Like, was it just for the litigation bar? Were the victims getting paid? Like, I'm not... Right now, it's just looking like the lawyer's getting some... You know what I mean?
Ending at his mansion, great, let's do that. Some are real and some are bullshit. It's kind of like what we saw in the Diddy case. There's no question that Cassie Ventura is...
Carlos is saying not true. It was 121 million for 135 people. So what was the lawyers getting? Was the 135 people victims and the lawyers just got their cut, or what was it?
Truth about what happened between her and Diddy. The jury may not have thought it was sex trafficking, but even the cross-examination didn't try to combat her allegations of abuse or getting her hooked on drugs or allegations about the freak-offs. Same for Jane. That doesn't make every accuser who came forth against Diddy real. And we exposed one of them on this show as we delved into the one woman who said his guard picked her up after a music awards show and brought her to Diddy for some night of debauchery. Untrue. It was very clear that she wasn't in the right city. She was making all the wrong allegations. There was no house, as she described, and so on. So anyway, keep that in mind that there's another...
There's no house.
I think in that favors disclosure, which is, why do these accusers have the right to stay anonymous forever? What is the rule that says you get to do that? You know, I've talked about this before, but in the Ailes sexual harassment scandal at Fox News.
Yeah, we can talk about that too, because I forgot about ESPN, Joy Taylor and all of them got let go and shit like that. I heard they all settled those lawsuits too. But what I'm going to say to this is, that came with the whole Me Too movement, didn't it? Didn't that come with the Me Too movement? Am I right, or is that right or wrong? Didn't that come with the Me Too movement? Like, why are these people getting, like, not having to come out, like, and say, like, hey, I was victimized and shit? Isn't that part of the, like, the Me Too movement to get more people to come out and, you know, tell their story?
We were told he gets to see your name. Like, if you come forward against him, he's going to know you did. And then there was a time for choosing, right? Do we do that? Are we okay putting our names behind our allegations? I 100% was, because I was telling the truth and I knew he would know it. And frankly, in my case, I had contemporaneous journal entries. I had my office mate, Major Garrett, to whom I'd been regaling, you know, stories the entire time. When the phone would ring and say, Roger Ailes, I was a first-year reporter. We were both like, holy shit. Anyway, my point is simply, when you're a truth teller, you're not afraid of disclosure like that. And I think except in a case where it's clearly a minor, like that, minors deserve to be protected. But there's a lot of folks who were not minors, who were legal or
Right, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking she was talking about the minors, but she's saying the minors should be protected. But when she said protected forever, it's like, are you saying the minor victims should be exposed when they become of age? Is that what she's trying to say? Or is it like, I don't know.
in the eyes of the law when it comes to a sexual interlude, and even older girls who their names should be exposed. They don't have a right to lifetime anonymity on all of this. Okay, so now we move on to, I actually have one soundbite I want to play for you before we move on to the question of whether he was an agent. And this is back to the question of how big is this story? And
welcome back, Tricky. Welcome back, Tricky.
With integrity, given that the president clearly is asking people to move on, and yet it hasn't been resolved. So what should the press do? Joe Scarborough. This is the best Biden ever. Roll the tape. Roll the tape. I'm going to tell you the truth. The best Biden ever, Joe Scarborough, would like to weigh in on this scandal. And
what the hell is she talking about? I guess she finna play a clip, Jay.
Republicans who have accepted the president's request to move on. Listen here, SOT 5.
All the Republicans who accepted the president's request to move on. Double tap the screen, shut a live out chat. We're like 16 likes away from that 100 likes, man. Let's get to 100 likes right quick. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Like I said, it's like 500,000 of you that view my channel every month, man. Just go ahead and subscribe. Let's get plugged to 500K subscribers, man. Let's get plugged to 500K subscribers, man. Straight up, man. Double tapping the screen is how you...
To the greatest damn show on YouTube.
You know, sometimes that tag just get the...
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Yeah, double tap that screen and shut a live out. Both parties are complicit. Amber said, I still haven't got a membership. I'm sorry, Amber. Maybe somebody will gift you one, or maybe you can grab one when you're available to get one. I see you showing up, though. I do see you showing up. Double tap the screen and shut a live out for me, everybody.
Sometimes you get it wrong. Hey, as I've said here on the show, I get it wrong every day. Most notably last year, after spending a lot of time with Joe Biden, I talked about Biden at his best. I got it wrong. Sometimes you change your mind and you see some facts. The facts change. You change your mind with those facts that happen. But I must say, very rarely have I ever seen people going from a
Larissa Love got a membership gifted from Snow. Thank you, Snow, for gifting memberships. I don't know if they allow y'all to pick who y'all gift the membership to or not, but this is my first time, man. Y'all let me know. But thank you, Snow, for your continued support. Snow, thank you, Snow. Going crazy in here tonight. Snow, Drip, everybody, OG Pal, Lala, everybody that got a membership is going crazy. You say it's random? Okay.
long crusade against pedophilia, against sex abuse, against child exploitation, and making that almost a centerpiece of their existence, saying, when we get in power, we're going to release the Epstein files. Charlie Kirk said 7,500 people outraged by this.
Oh, shit. Drip dropped another 20 gifted in here, man. Drip is going crazy, man. Drip is going crazy. There's 40 gifted in here tonight, man. Drip is going crazy, man. You said it's random, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Drip is going crazy, man. W's in the trap for Snow, Drip, everybody that joined the membership. OG Pal, Lala, Mama Money, Essence, everybody. And everybody, welcome to the new gifted. AJ, I'm glad AJ got a gifted. Thank you, Drip. Thank you, Drip. Thank you, Drip. Dang, y'all gonna make me... Man, damn, man, it's been a long time, man. Thank you, Drip. Roll with me the whole way, man. No diddy.
The truth must come out. And then the next day, magic pixie dust is sprinkled over all of the podcasters, and voila.
Lala, you woke up. Thank you, Lala.
Of a decade long about little children getting raped by the richest and most powerful men.
They saying this shit on MSNBC? And when MSNBC start cutting up like that?
In the world. Goes away.
Unbelievable. Maybe sit this one out, Joe Scarborough. The nerve of this man to lecture anyone on not covering a story aggressively out of an interest in protecting their favorite president. The absolute unmitigated gall. My least favorite part of that clip, if you come back and watch it on our YouTube show, you have to go about 27.
Listen. Megyn Kelly does do a lot of diving. She does call a lot of people out. I'm not going to say Megyn Kelly. She is a little biased, but, well, she is biased. I ain't going to say a little bit. But she does do a lot of truth telling, and she does do a lot of research. But when she says hypocrites in media who cover for Biden try to spin the Epstein story to hurt Trump, I didn't really get that from that clip she played.
The show is Mika Brzezinski sitting next to him with the face of, I'm making my sad, concerned face. A sad, concerned face. Oh, the poor children. Who does she think she's kidding? Not.
Chat, do y'all think Megyn Kelly can cook? Do y'all think she can cook, chat? I don't know, bro. It look like Megyn Kelly might bring me, you know what I'm saying, some watery macaroni and cheese or something, man. I don't know, bro. Megyn Kelly might not be able to cook, bro. It look like she might make a mean pasta, though. She'll probably make a mean pasta, but the macaroni will probably be terrible, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. Cornbread probably dry.
Did this pair run cover for Joe Biden for?
She make enough money, she don't gotta cook. Yeah, she probably don't, but she look like she'll try though. It look like Megyn Kelly, you know, all American woman. Like she might be able to throw the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? But just by looking at her in this clip, I think she might, you know, fuck up the macaroni. Like I don't think we need to give Megyn Kelly the task of making macaroni on Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? She might need to bring, you know, a different dish.
Presidency and was telling us he could and should do a second term.
Oh, you said she admitted she can't cook at all? Okay, well, she can make the rolls. You know what I'm saying? She can make the damn rolls then. It's kind of hard to fuck up the rolls. All you got to do is read the instructions, man. She can put the Hawaiian rolls in the oven. You know what I'm saying? The Hawaiian roll, we going to get Megyn Kelly the Hawaiian rolls. You know what I'm saying?
He was totally fine and better than ever. Oh, but then the facts evolved that showed him he was wrong. Bullshit! There isn't a human on earth that
You said bring napkins and cups. Yeah, she can bring the red Solo cups, you know, for when we play like beer pong or we, you know, get the drink in and shit. She can bring the red Solo cups and some napkins. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Spin from him. He knew. He lied. He ran cover for political purposes. But that same man.
No, OG pal. She cannot bring the soda. Megyn Kelly fuck around, bring us, what's that damn healthy soda? What's that shit called? Poppy? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Is it called Poppy? Let me look it up. Yeah, Poppy soda. Yeah, Megyn Kelly fuck around, bring some damn Poppy Culture Pop soda watermelon and shit to the damn cookout, man. I'd rather have some damn Dr. Thunder, man. What's them 3 liters at Dollar General, man, Dollar Tree, man? You better off bringing a damn 3 liter to the cookout, man, before you bring one of them damn poppies. You gonna piss everybody off in this motherfucker. OP, yeah, whatever it's called.
Was one of the few reporters in America to get Doug.
You said your wife had me try that shit, man. Listen, my baby mama had me try that shit one time. That shit was terrible, boy. That shit pissed me off so bad. Man, I drank that, man. I took a big drink out of it, too, and it was like just fucking carbonate. I don't know, bro. That shit pissed me off, Chad.
Sitting across from him after the allegations broke that he was a woman abuser, that he had beat the shit out of his girlfriend. he had just prior to dating Kamala. He didn't ask him at all about it. Since President Trump was sworn in, his administration has made enormous progress at a breakneck pace. But don't forget, while they're moving mountains for the good of the nation, you've got your own...
I think that was ad. Megyn Kelly got a whole long ass. You said it was Epstein and Intel asset. They say Tucker Carlson been going the hell off. Y'all want to see what Tucker talking about? Oh, I got a missed call. Who just called me? He call your ass back. What's going on, caller?
What's good, man?
Not much. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm calling you from...
I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, Megyn Kelly did a live.
Believe there's a lot. Megyn Kelly, welcome to the Megyn Kelly Show.
Oh, that's her damn show. We ain't finna watch all of that. Hold on. We ain't finna do all of that. I really want to switch the live style and switch it to the StreamYard panel. I really want to switch it. You say you a firm believer in sabotage? Sabotage is crazy. You say do Tucker? Okay. Let's see what Tucker talking about. I done typed Tucker in the Google search, man. Let me go to his YouTube. See what Tucker talking about. Man, Tucker been on one. Candace Owens said she praying for Tucker. She's scared. She said she's scared for his safety. Months ago, Tucker ain't going live. He dropping straight video. They providing an update on the Louise case. Message, Tucker Carlson's message to America on the Epstein cover.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tucker Carlson!
Oh, I seen it already. I didn't watch that whole clip though. What's up, Tyler? Where you calling from? Bro, his name is really Tyler, and the name that called in said Logan. I mean, I ain't gonna say his name, but it said, like, he called in from his real number and did that shit. Like, what? You are wildin', dude. I'm finna turn the phone lines off, man. Y'all don't wanna, you know what I mean?
To say I think that's absurd, and it's exactly the kind of thinking that I personally voted against in the last election. In the last election, I spent a lot of the month of October campaigning with and for the president. I voted for the president. I never voted.
Tucker Carlson, like, he got this button down on. He's probably all right. Press 1 if y'all can hear me now. I should be back. Am I back, chat? Am I back? Alright, yeah. Those trolls was calling back.
Generally, I know they're always telling you, you must vote or you can't have an opinion. Oh, shut up. I don't like to vote, and but I did vote this time. And I don't like to vote because I don't believe in any of them. And
yeah, Tucker Carlson a different type of dude, man. He's got a blazer jacket on. He got a plaid button down on, right? He's got a really nice watch on, I assume. And he got his top button unbuttoned, no tie, and a pocket square. Tucker Carlson is a different type of dude, man. 4.28 million, man. Tucker Carlson say he's in his bag, man. He know what the fuck his fan base wants.
I really felt like I know Trump well. I love Trump personally. And what we were looking at was just so awful and totalitarian and stupid. And it wasn't even the arguments that I disagreed with from the Kamala Harris. It's weird to even say her name now. Who was that exactly? It was like a bad dream. But it wasn't even so much the arguments I disagreed with, though I definitely disagree.
See, like, I always try to give y'all examples of how I think these other, creators and people that have opinions on the internet will act at the Thanksgiving dinner. I think Tucker would come to the Thanksgiving dinner and be cool. Like, I think Tucker is one of the people that you could probably bring to the Thanksgiving dinner until dinner's over. Like, after dinner's over, you might want to get Tucker the fuck up out the spot because Tucker finna piss everybody off, man. Tucker finna get to just talking. He might have, a nice shot of whiskey or two with you, but then Tucker just gonna get to talking like, damn, they're like he off of Adderall. You know what I'm saying? Like right here, he talking kind of fast and high pitched. It's a little different than how he talks on his show. Maybe he a little nervous because it's a big crowd. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he a little nervous, or maybe he just trying to bring the energy. But yeah, Tucker fuck around. You might want to walk his ass up out of there. After the dinner and shit, man, once they get the, gambling and shooting dice and playing with the dominoes and shit like that, get Tucker the fuck up out of there, man. Yeah, Tucker gotta go home after we eat.
It was the style of argument that drove me completely bonkers. Summarized most crisply by shut up racist. Whatever you said, it was shut up racist. It's like, but wait, first of all, I'm not a racist, but that's not even the point. The point is, I just told you what I think. I just asked you an entirely legitimate question. Mostly, what the hell are you doing? And rather than answer it, you didn't pay me the respect that you would a human being. You treated me like a slave or an animal by telling me to stop barking. Shut up, racist.
Yeah. Yeah, Tucker gonna piss y'all ass off at the damn get dinner. He gonna fuck around and yep. They wouldn't let me in on the Uno game. They're fucking racist. Yep, Tucker gonna piss some people off, man. Tucker gonna be cool through the meal, though. Like, he gonna say grace with everybody. He gonna eat and shit, man. Soon as they get to, having some real activities going on, man, that's gonna be time to get Tucker in the car. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, man, Tucker, we'll holler at you, man. What you about to get into? You know what I'm saying? How you tell people, like, you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here. It's kind of like, all right, man, what you about to get into? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, what y'all got up? Yeah, then you gonna have to hit him on one of those.
And I won't put up with that because I'm not a slave or an animal. I'm an American citizen.
Oh, shut up and dribble. That was Tucker Carlson. Shut up and dribble was Tucker Carlson. I did not know that was Tucker Carlson.
Old man who pays his taxes. So, I ask people questions for a living, and very often I get answers that I don't care for, that I disagree with, that I think are stupid. But at least they're answers. At least the person responding is treating me like a human being with a soul created in the image of the Creator. He's paying me the respect that every human being is due. When you ask a direct question to someone in charge, you are due. That person is morally bound to give you an answer.
Oh, Megyn Kelly, the one said shut up and dribble. See, that's how they feel though. You know, shit, that's how they feel. They want niggas to shut up and dribble.
To agree with you, but he's bound to stop and answer your question. And the left never did that. They would dismiss you out of hand. You are not worth listening to. Be quiet. And that's, of course, where the impulse to censorship comes from. It comes from the belief that you don't deserve to speak because you're not fully human. They own you. And that's what I voted against above all. I mean, I voted against a million different things that I hated about the last administration. Their insane desire to start pointless wars around the world.
What wars did they start? I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking. Y'all tell me, what wars did the Biden administration start? I'm pretty sure Tucker knows a lot more than I do about this subject. I'm just asking, like, what wars did the last administration start?
Their total unwillingness to protect this country domestically, to protect the people.
Yeah.
What's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
You're making me.
See how I hung up on your ass? You did all of that calling in and get your ass hung up on.
Here to protect the territorial integrity of the country, bringing in tens of millions of people illegally, giving them free stuff the second they get here, making a mockery of citizenship. I hated them.
You said they started the Ukraine war? Ukraine war by proxy, by shutting down the pipeline, allowing Russia to take over oil, bringing in more money for a war. I don't know. Ukraine, they didn't. Okay.
I hated all of that. But the thing I hated most was their total unwillingness to answer any question about why they were doing what they were doing. Because it was just too insulting. And every single time I would just feel like raising the middle finger and screaming obscenities, which is not an adult response, I'll concede, but that's how I felt. And I think that's really at the heart of why the Epstein thing is so distressing. I mean, the guy was some weird sex freak who was abusing girls. We knew that. But the fact that the US government, the one that I voted for, refused my question seriously and instead said, case closed, shut up, conspiracy theorist, was too much for me.
Ukraine was before Biden. Trump has even said he gave them javelins. I think it's all playing to be blunt. They're playing roles in the script. What's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Chris from Cincinnati, Ohio.
All right, what's up, Chris from Cincinnati? How you feeling about this subject?
I think the Ukraine.
Oh, shit, my bad. I hung up on him on accident. I heard somebody whispering in the background. I thought he was finna say some wild shit.
Hello.
Yeah, you said, I lost you, man. You said you think that Ukraine what?
I think it's all about money. I think it's all about profiteering off of war.
Okay.
Because throughout history, happened like from World War II, World War I, Korea. It's all about making money, and I think that Trump didn't really want to, be involved in it as much. I'm forced to get into it now. I don't think he wants to, but I think Biden was in office that they were making billions and billions of dollars, like the armaments industry. I think each one of those missiles that they've been sending to Moscow and sending into Russia, they cost about $1 to $1.5 million a pop, and they've been sending hundreds of them.
So they running up the bill. They running up the tab.
Yeah, they ran up a huge tab, sending all that stuff over there. And what they don't really talk about is the fact that Russia has destroyed, most of the tanks that we sent, the Leopard tanks that Britain sent, the Challenger tanks, I'm sorry, the Challenger tanks that the British sent and Germany sent the Leopard.
I heard something. Somebody dropped an article in my Discord saying that Russia took over the minerals mine that Trump was promised in that deal. I don't know how true that is. I was asking you.
Not sure about that. I just know that what I've heard, because I knew someone who went over there in Britain, who went and fought over there for about 5 or 6 months, and he said most of the people fighting over there in Ukraine are not Ukrainians. They're coming from places like Europe, from Asia, from countries, even from here in the United States.
So you're saying United States citizens are going over there to fight?
Very small minority of them, yeah. And what's really odd is that if you get a chance to look it up, look up the Ukrainian Legion and what you have to bring with you. Bring all this military stuff with you.
I'm kind of scared to put that in my search bar, man. They might think I'm on some radical shit. Ukrainian what?
Ukrainian Legion. Anybody who wants to can join it. You don't even need a passport. You just need to go to Poland, and you can cross from Poland into Ukraine and fight, pretty much. You can pick up a gun, and they'll give you a week's worth of training. You can join, and they'll pay you to fight there.
Wow, that motherfucker say join the brave. This is where all the YNs need to go. All the YNs, man. All the YNs, man. You want to sign up, man, instead of, tearing down the communities, doing shit like that, man. Listen, man, it says units to join.
People who can't even get into the military.
Hell yeah.
Anybody who has a heart rate and a gun. And they're telling people, if you fight for them, you get to keep whatever you find. Pretty much if you find something on dead Russians, you can keep it. Whether it be guns, whether it be, a watch, helmets, whatever. And
it said you gotta be 18 to 60. No criminal record. A clear criminal record is required for eligibility. However, applications are reviewed on a case-by-case basis. Physical fitness. All candidates need to be physically capable to perform basic infantry tasks. Ability to legally enter Ukraine. Units under the Armed Forces of Ukraine do not provide assistance with visas and travel arrangements. You need to arrive on your own. No chronic disease. All candidates need to pass an assessment by a medical commission. Relevant experience, military or combat experience increases acceptance chances. Relevant backgrounds are law enforcement, paramilitary organizations, militia, or firefighting.
Yes.
Scan it said in just 3 steps. The process is easy, quick, and straightforward. If you qualify, you will be contacted via email by the representative of a unit that has selected your candidacy. Scan your passport, verify experience, and submit the application. Yeah, this shit is crazy, bro. I would never, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. Not for plug, man.
They are getting so hired up for people that they're accepting anybody. That whole
on a case-by-case basis, from what I've heard, they accept everyone. Like, if you apply and you've got whatever, they say, oh, yeah, come on over. You know, we need help.
Hey, man. Listen, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't do it. If I'm going to fight, it's going to be for
It's like,
America.
what really gets me is, we
It's going
send
to be
over
for America,
all
baby.
this military equipment, but yet, if you want to go fight, they're asking that you bring stuff with you. Like, they have a whole list of stuff that you have to bring with you, like a helmet, like body armor, camouflage. It's like, it looks like with those billions and billions of dollars that we sent over there, you know, all this gear, that they would have plenty to give to people to fight. But why are they asking people to bring their own? I don't think they're being completely honest about the war effort and how it's going. I think they're losing. I think they've lost equipment. I think they've lost. Because if you really look at it, like, I've been studying this since it started, and you can see that they're using old World War II era weapons on the ground. They're using old, like, Mosin Nagants from World War II, like bolt action wooden rifles. Like, they are using old stuff, like old Maxim machine guns that's been in their reserves for like 70, 80 years, and they're starting to use it.
Drip said the caller must not be odder than what we are sending to them.
Yes.
Okay.
I almost think they're selling it to other people. I think all those weapons and stuff, I think they use some of them for fighting, but I also think that they're using to sell. Ukraine's using our goodwill, and they're using our weapons, our billion-dollar weapons, and they're selling them.
So you think it's a last-ditch effort? You're saying that Zelensky think he's out as soon as the war's over anyway, so he's taking.
He has nothing to win or lose from it. He's only going to profit. He's probably going to. He can easily get out if he needs to. Once he has enough money in the bank and his country's screwed, he can say, okay, I'm going to pull a Napoleon and I'm just going to disappear. And that's exactly what Napoleon did. You know, he went into exile. He was a area commander. He lost the war and he went into exile. He was like the king of France.
So where does well I think Zelensky thinks he said on multiple occasions that they're going to try him for war crimes if the war, you know, whatever. Putin wants him. They're trying to try him for war crimes. Where can Zelensky go that they're not going to get him? You think Zelensky going to come to America?
He could, or South America even. It wouldn't be the first time in history that that people, heads of countries, left after losing a war. I mean, if you look at Germany after World War II, high-level Nazis, they left and they went to South America, and they were accepted.
Okay. How about this? Let me get some hot takes from you before we get back into this Tucker Carlson, man. How do you feel about Tim Walz being accused of ordering hits on the 2 Minnesota lawmakers?
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are trying to order hits because, I mean, if we did destroy their capabilities, I think it's possible. But if they can cash in on it, know about that. I don't know if it's even.
Well, what's coming out is the two Minnesota lawmakers that were shot last month.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
right. So did you see the manifesto came out today? The federal indictment
I
came down.
haven't had a chance to see it
Right,
yet.
the manifesto came out today, and he wrote a letter directly to Cash Patel saying that he said that he was working under Tim Walz, and basically that was a hit that Tim Walz sent out. And he said that if you do not believe him, he asked Cash Patel to look at the files and verify that he was. I have it right here. It says.
Oh wow.
This is what it says. It says. I was told by U.S. military people on the lakes during my release. I've been on many operations since then in Eastern Europe and North America, the Middle East and Africa, all in line of duty doing what I believed was right in the best interest of the United States. I was recently approached about a project. Hold on. I was recently approached about a project that Tim Walz wanted done. Amy Klobuchar and Tina Keith were involved. I wasn't originally aware of the project, but Tim wanted me to unalive Amy Klobuchar and Tina Keith to force a planned retirement. Tim wanted to be a senator and didn't trust him to retire his plan. With Amy gone, Tim would stay in at the last minute, get one of the open Senate seats, and someone named Elkin would be rewarded with a large government contract. I told Tim I wasn't willing to do it. I said if he didn't call off that plan, I would go public. He said he would call it off, but instead he set up M-words, the erders, including one involving someone named Jan, Mill, and others to get the dark types when I moved. They had some people trying to unalive me. I was able to get away by God's mercy. I went back a short time later and shot several of them. You should know I didn't fire a single round at any peace officers. I had plenty of opportunity, but I didn't take it. As for the report on how many weapons and how much ammunition I had on me, this is a letter directly to Cash Patel. He said, when the cops pulled up right next to me in their vehicles, I had an AK pistol aimed right at their heads. I could have left a pile of cops unalived, but I didn't shoot. You can ask them yourself. I support local law enforcement. That's why I spared them. But if they come after my wife and kids next time, I won't give them a pass. I want you to get on the phone and tell Tim you have a few questions. Then ask him if he knows me. If he says no, that he never met me, go look at the files. You'll see that Tim Walz personally groomed me and put me on his governor's task force boards as a business representative. He's now trying to destroy me for his public record. Ask Tim why they kept SWAT indictments silent from the media when it first happened. Not a word in the press. Why? Because they needed to get their story straight. They didn't want anyone on the same page about what happened. Tim's probably crapping bricks right now because I'm still at large and he knows what I can declassify. He knows what I know. I will be shot on sight. You can bet on that because I know where all the buried skeletons are. If I'm going to turn myself in, it needs to be directly to you. And I need to be held at a military prison near or in the Middle East, or at least on a ship. These guys have tour gangs everywhere, and I can get to anybody. I'm willing to spill the beans. I just want my family safe. They had nothing to do with this and are totally innocent. This was a one-person operation. Y'all double tap the screen and shut the live out. Caller, tell the chat how you feel about that.
Jeez. Holy crap. That means that Tim Walz stood from those certain people getting killed. He stood to profit from that. Wow. That's crazy.
All right, caller, I'm back. Yeah, man, that's what the manifesto that was released today. And that was directly to Cash Patel.
Did you have anything from Cash Patel or from Pam Bondi yet concerning that?
No, not yet. Not yet. This was posted on Twitter by Dustin Grage about 9 hours ago.
Holy crap. Wow, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to do some studying on that too.
Correct. Another thing that we were asking about is, of course, the Epstein files and the Texas floods.
Epstein files, yeah, I certainly believe that they should release that stuff. Sure, why or not, unless it has something to do with people on both sides of the aisle. And a lot of people could be, if you really think about it, do you remember that she was like a call girl at the time, had like a list of like judges, lawyers, senators, congressmen. I think her name was Heidi Fleiss, a high-priced madam. Like, she was involved in sex trafficking and stuff. With a lot of high-profile, people like judges, lawyers, senators, congressmen. She had like a list. And I think that's what's going on, is the fact that they've seen this list, and there's a lot of people on that list that it could hurt both sides. It could hurt Republicans, Democrats, Independents, whoever. And if it is true, then
You said nobody, hold on, man, caller. You said nobody is reporting on advanced volunteer manifesto. I'm lying. I'm reading it right here, right now, of Dustin Grage's Twitter. Breaking. Vance Bolter's confession letter has been released following his federal indictment. So I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you should head over to Twitter to Dustin Grage's Twitter page, right? And they actually have the, what you call it? Hold on. How do I?
I mean, I've been hearing people say, that the Israeli Mossad is behind, that whole Epstein thing, and that, Epstein was possibly working for Israel as an agent.
This is it right here. Why y'all keep doing that? This is it right here, y'all. Dustin Gray's Breaking, Vance Bolter. This is what I just read, and this is the actual manifesto right here. That's what I read, y'all. Drip was saying it's the other Tim Walz. So they saying it's not Tim Walz, Kamala's running mate, but the National Security Director. Well, I don't know how the National Security Director, I guess he was working somewhere else then, allegedly. If I said something about Tim Walz, it's a different one. We talking about the National Security Director, I guess, is what they're saying. Tim Walz, W-A-L-Z, allegedly.
I mean, do you think, as far as the Epstein files go, that it could involve Republicans and Democrats?
They are saying it's the running mate. You saying, yeah, I do think it's a security contractor. Okay. Yeah, but I do think it's both sides. I do think it's uni party. I just said that a while ago. Because it's like it's flipped now, especially with the Republicans voting to not release everything and the Democrats voting to release everything. It's like they just flip-flopping, to keep us confused.
Yeah, it's like there's a reason why they're withholding it. I think that top-level Republicans were found on that list. And the only reason why that they're not going to release it is because it's going to their party as well as the Democrats. I don't think that they actually knew what was on the list until they got it.
Okay.
And I think in a dilemma, because if it hurts if it hurts Democrats, then, yeah, they would have released it by now. hurt all just Democrats. But if it's going to hurt both parties, I think that's why they're a little bit slow on using it.
Okay. Well, how do you feel about Grok? You know, the AI, now that we're going to use it at the Pentagon, it's powered Twitter. It's kind of linked to Twitter X. How do you feel about Grok getting the AI contract from the Defense Department?
I haven't even heard of that yet.
Yeah.
They got a defense contract?
Yes, for about $200 million.
Jesus.
The timeline was
I didn't know that.
Elon and Trump, you know, had words when he left the White House. Trump akined it to Elon being mad about the EV credits. Elon said it was waste, fraud, and abuse. Went so far as to say Trump was on the Epstein files, came back out, cleared it up. Trump said that he was talking about deporting Elon, talking about sending Doge to look at Elon's contracts. Elon responded, said that he was going to take away his spacecraft that was doing missions for the U.S. Trump came back, you know, fired back. They ended up making up, you know, Elon apologized, things of those sorts. What else happens? Bondi comes out and says the Epstein files, there is no list. Elon goes on a Twitter rampage. He gets on Twitter, says what he says, drops the clown faces, says Epstein trafficked to no one, you know, who Walz, Maxwell in jail, all of those things. After that, he gets the contract for $200 million. And even after he got the contract, he still kind of came back at Trump. Like, Trump said, let's not mention Epstein. We're still talking about that guy. And, you know, Elon has some shit to say about that. So I don't know if all of this is circus or back-end deals are being made or what's going on.
I think if Musk had not helped the way he did, I don't know if we'd still be in the same position, having the seats that we have and in the wins, because he put so much money behind it. But I think he tries. I think Musk has his own agenda. I've always been kind of iffy about him. I mean, I know he's smart, and I think he's looking out for his best interest. I think he thought by who he backed that it was for his best interest, and I thought, you know, maybe he thought if he could buy his way into good graces that he can get, you know, certain kickbacks. And when it didn't go his way, he's just mad. He used his money to get a lot of people elected and
Let me say this.
And now he's just mad.
Let me answer this to the
He's
chat.
not getting what he's wanting.
Let me answer this to the chat caller. It says, Amy says, think about it. Who else would be better fit to get that contract, though, in regards to what it does? Not the person, but his craft. I would think it would be Sam Altman, especially going back to, I believe it was January. See, you got to remember, I did a live stream. It went crazy. I did a live stream. You can ask my chat. Press 1 in the chat if you remember me calling out Sam Altman and Elon and everything a week or 2 weeks before it happened. I said Trump was going to make the deal with the Saudis a week before it happened. So last year, Sam Altman asked the Saudi government, the Saudis, for $7 trillion to complete his AI initiative, right? A lot of companies said that it wouldn't cost that much or whatever. Long story short, he must have been able to strike the deal because the Biden administration blocked it. The Biden administration said that that's too much Chinese influence over there in the area, and plus they make shit products over there. You know what I'm saying? So they blocked it. I got on the live and I said, look, Trump is going to make that deal. $7 trillion. Trump's going to make that deal. It's going to be with the Saudis, with Sam Altman. I said, but the conflict of interest is Elon, because Elon and Sam Altman are kind of into it. They've been suing each other back and forth. Elon's on record not liking Sam. Sam on record not liking Elon. Boom. What happens? Trump walks Sam Altman straight into the White House, right next to Elon. Sam Altman just married the man. Y'all know that. Y'all know Trump and Elon are, you know, conservatives. You know, they not with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. So Sam Altman was very uncomfortable. You could see him not really talking as much. And we was watching it. I was telling y'all, like, look how uncomfortable he looks. He knows that him and Elon are at what odds, you know. Sam Altman basically ran off on Elon with 50 million. Elon named the company. He switched the whole direction of the company. And now he's a competitor. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, that initiative, that 500 billion or whatever, when Trump made the announcement, he actually announced the 7 trillion exactly, but it was different sources. He said it wasn't just off of AI. But that's essentially giving Sam Altman a pathway to become the world's AI leader. That's giving, well, they already are there, but it's giving Sam Altman a pathway to overtake Elon as the richest man in the world for some shit Elon put the seed money into and some shit Elon actually named. So that's why I would think that the contract would have went to Sam Altman at OpenAI, because they're supposed to be the world leader in AI. They just got the 500, you know what I'm saying, $1 billion initiative at the beginning of the year. It just didn't make sense for Elon to get it. If we already given this company this $500 billion initiative to grow the AI for the country, it would only make sense. The only reason it makes sense for Elon to be there is because Elon was already over Doge, right?
Yeah.
But
And
if you want decentralization, you would go with Sam Altman, right? But if you want less people in the business, you would go with Elon. So it could go either way.
one thing that I seem to remember Elon Musk saying is that, you know, this is years ago. He said the most dangerous thing, more than nuclear weapons, AI is the most dangerous thing. And he said that he thinks that it should be controlled. All aspects of it should be controlled. Like, should be controlled by the government. And it's like, you know, that would make sense why he wants in on it. Because, I mean, let's look at what Elon Musk has been playing around with. He's been wanting to go to Mars. Like, that's his life's ambition, is to go to Mars. You know, he's dabbling into creating robots. You know, smart robots that can do things. That he's dabbling into AI. He's dabbling into rockets. He's dabbling into solar power. Like, he's putting his hands in all these different things that he's going to need if he goes to Mars, because you can't live on Mars if you're a human being. You can't. So you
they have to terraform it.
To use tunnels. You know, live underground, like pretty much. And if you look at how Elon Musk is, he's creating underground stuff. You know, dabbling in that, doing underground cities type thing. We're going to have any fuel on Mars, so you have to have solar power. So he's got solar power, he's got electric cars, he's got all the things he's going to need to make his dream come through. Because his dream is like to be the first one on Mars. But he's trying to accomplish, and I don't think he cares who or what he has to use to make that dream happen.
Yeah, I think this is a lot about legacy too, from Trump and from Elon. I feel like Elon does do a lot of humanitarian things, and I feel like him doing that, even if he doesn't succeed, he'll be the one who laid the groundwork, you know what I'm saying, for life on Mars or life on another planet. Trump the same way. It's legacy for, you know, just shit, his last name, his namesake, and everything else.
Yeah. I think that's just what's happening is you have two huge egos. You know, they're having issues getting along because they're both alphas. They're both
See how we talk about Napoleon?
billionaires.
Like we talk about Napoleon, we talk about, you know, Alexander the Great. We talk about all of these people throughout history, you know what I'm saying? Hundreds of years later, I feel like, yeah, they laying the groundwork to be those people that's talked about 200-300 years from now.
Yeah. Because if you really think about it, you know, right now, some people think that, you know, Trump is the worst person alive right now. But I think 100, 200 years from now, you know, he's going to be looked at the way Abraham Lincoln and, you know, George Washington's looked at.
Okay. Well, all right, caller. I appreciate you for calling in, man. I'm finna open these phone lines back up.
Yeah, I very much appreciate talking with you.
Hey, man, you as well, man. I hope you
I've learned
subscribe
some
to the
stuff as
channel.
well.
All right, man. I hope you like the video and subscribe to the channel, man.
I will. It's
All right,
awesome. Thank you.
All right, man. Yeah, everybody double tap the screen, shut the live out, man. We are still 2 likes away from getting to that 100 likes. You know what I'm saying? Let's go and get to that 100 likes right quick, man. Appreciate all the continued support, man. Y'all know.
To the greatest damn show on YouTube. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Straight up, man. Let me call back this caller. Somebody just called a while ago. Let me call back the caller. Not much, man. Where you calling from?
Just hanging out, you know?
Yeah, I don't want to talk to nobody who's just hanging out. I'm just gonna be real. I don't want to talk to anybody who's just hanging out, bro. This not that type of party, man. What in the ditty is going on here, man? That's not this type of party. I don't want to talk to anybody who's just hanging out, man. It's 1:19 in the morning, bro. I'm not trying to talk to any guys who are just hanging out, bro. Straight up.
I don't think the rest of us should be satisfied with that. And by the way, let me just say really quickly, because I was so mad about it that I think I found out part of what's going on. I think we are going to find out more. And I think the truth, for whatever it's worth, in case you're interested, is that the DOJ didn't release lots of incriminating sex videos with Epstein and his billionaire pals because they don't have them. They don't have them because when the original search warrant was served 2007, I think, possibly 2006, I think 7, it was basically designed to protect Epstein. The warrant was written in such a way to make sure. And so the real question is not, was Jeffrey Epstein a weirdo who was abusing girls? Yes, we can answer that. The real question is, why was he doing this, on whose behalf, and where did the money come from? And those are the questions.
What's going on, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me, chat? Press 1 if y'all can hear me. Okay, you said no, you can't. Yeah, all right, appreciate it.
Answer. And I think it's entirely fair to ask them. And it's not adequate to say anyone who asked them is somehow desecrating the memory of little girls who died in Texas. They're not going to put up with that answer. I don't care who gives that answer. That is not acceptable. And I think the real answer is Jeffrey Epstein was working on behalf of intel services, probably not American. And we have every right to ask, on whose behalf was he working? How does a guy go from being a math teacher at the Dalton School in the late has ever tried? And moreover, it's extremely obvious to anyone who watches that this guy had direct connections to a foreign government. Now, no one's allowed to say that that foreign government is Israel because we have...
Do y'all think Epstein was really part of a foreign government intelligence? Press 1 if y'all think he was. Press 2 if y'all think he wasn't, man. 1 if y'all think he was part of foreign intelligence.
somehow cowed into thinking that that's naughty. There is nothing wrong with saying that. There is nothing hateful about saying that. There's nothing anti-Semitic about saying that. There's nothing even anti-Israel about saying that. I've spent my entire life pretty much in Washington, where I knew and loved a number of people, including one very close person who worked at CIA. That has never prohibited me from saying, I think the CIA has done some horrible.
What's up, Chris? What's up, Essence? All right, I was calling them back here. It is what it is.
It's murdered a bunch of people, participated in the murder of a sitting U.S. president. It's got a whole trail of crimes. That doesn't make me a disloyal American. It doesn't make me anti-American in any sense. I was born here. My family's been here for hundreds of years. I love this country. That's why I live here. So criticizing the behavior of a government agency.
This stream right here, we've been talking about the Epstein files. We've been talking about the Texas floods. We've been talking about Tim Walz allegedly putting a hit out.
You a hater, it makes you a free person. It makes you a citizen. You're allowed to do that because you're not a slave, you're a citizen. And you have a right to expect.
You said a massage, then you said massage, so it's a massage. That's what they're alleging.
Government will not act against your interests, and you have a right to demand that foreign governments not be allowed to act against your interests. That's not creepy. It shouldn't be forbidden. And yet all of us have trained ourselves to believe that you can't say that somehow. That that's like too naughty and forbidden. And the effect of making that off limits has been to create a lot of resentment, and I'll say it, hate online. Where people feel like they can't just say, like, what the hell is this? You have the former Israeli prime minister living in your house. You have had all this contact with the foreign government. Were you working on behalf of Mossad? Were you?
Where you?
What's up, man? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, what's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, man? This is Mike from Dallas.
What's up, Mike from Dallas? How you feeling about these topics tonight?
I'm good. I'm big chilling, man. I got a buddy of mine who's a fireman down there and dealing with all the rescue efforts and stuff, so I'll talk about it.
Okay, man. Can you speak up a little bit so my chat can hear you?
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, that is a lot better. So yeah, you said you got some buddies that's working on the rescue effort. So what are some things they told you, man, about what's going on?
Heard so far from my friends, man, is that it's just like it's super rough, and especially with all this rain that's been coming this week, getting 10 times worse, dude. Like it's a fight that's not really worth fighting. You know, I mean, they can only do so much, but it's really just body recovery and like all these trailer homes and shit like that. It's just getting worse and worse, dude.
It's getting worse and worse. Okay, so how do you feel about them waiting 3 days to send help? You feel like it was nothing the help could do within in that 3 days anyway?
No, I mean, they absolutely could have gotten on it quicker. You know, there were no emergency responses from what I understand. No, I mean, there was definitely miscommunication and a lack of failure there.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. What do you think?
I feel like a lot of people that I've talked to, they're calling it Central Texas as Harvey. They said that they were expecting, you know, a certain amount of rain. I believe it was 2 to 3 feet, and they got upwards of 7 feet. They said the lake or the river rose, you know, upwards of 20 feet and, you know, overflowed. I feel like I feel like, yeah, there was a lack of communication around the way. You know, whether I don't know, man, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. But I did see a video of an F-250 that was completely covered by like gravel and water, like on its side. It looked like you stuck a damn Hot Wheel in the sand at the beach.
Dude. Well, here's the thing. My thought process, man, is like, had that freeze and all the power went out. I think y'all got it too. But anyways, all the power went out in Texas, and now this. Like Texas is lacking in resources with things because it's just one thing after another. That's just my opinion, but wrong.
Okay. How do you feel about the Tim Walz situation, man? They're saying Tim Walz allegedly put out a hit on the 2 Minnesota lawmakers. They're saying it could be the Tim Walz that's a national, that's a part of intelligence, or some people saying that it's the VP. I don't know.
Not about that, bro.
Okay. All right, 1 second, chat. Let me get my son here.
All right.
Oh shit, man. Y'all still in here, man. Appreciate y'all for waiting with me. You say 50 Cent. Yes, man. We talking about current events and governments. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me, waiting on me, man. I had to get my son together. I put him some nuggets in the air fryer, man. He wanted some bacon right now, but I don't got any bacon to make them. So shit, we just gonna have to go to the grocery store in the morning. What's up, Carla? I forgot you was on the line as well. What's going on, Carla?
What's up, man? I don't know nothing about that Tim Walz shit, dude. This person tell me about it. What happened?
Okay, man. A manifesto just came out, man. They said that they've been holding on to it for over a month, basically saying, this guy saying that he worked under a man he's calling Tim Walz. He's saying that Tim Walz groomed him, and basically sent him out on these missions. He said he's been on missions across several different continents and countries, and he said everything he does was done, he believed, was in the interest of the American people. Now he's saying that those hits were so basically Tim could get the two people out of the way so he could secure the Senate seat. And he said this letter was directly to Cash Patel, and he said if you do not believe him, you can check the records. And if you check the records will show that he was actually part of a task force, a governor's task force working for Tim, or appointed to a governor. Here it goes right here. It says, I want you to get on the phone and tell Tim you have a few questions. Ask him if he knows me. If he says no, that he never met me, go look at the files. You'll see that Tim Walz personally groomed me and put me on his governor's task force boards as a business representative. He's now trying to destroy me for his public record. Ask Tim why they kept the SWAT indictment silent from the media when it first happened. Not a word in the press. Why? Because they needed to get their story straight. They didn't want anyone on the same page on what happened. Let me get these back. Put my damn son in the bed in a minute. All right, Carla. But yeah, how do you feel about that?
You know what, man? I think that regarding government or any governing body, historically speaking, that there's always going to be corruption. I think that we've only hit 2% of the corruption that we the people have actually been notified about. But there's a whole other iceberg, man. There's always going to be corruption. I mean, it's fucked up and it ain't cool, but there's so much other shit like Bill and Hillary or JFK. This conversation can go on. There's just so much corruption in any governing body, domestic. So it's fucked up, but it is what it is. I also believe that things only get out that the government wants to get out. I mean, again, this conversation could go on and on, but with Bill and Hillary, Epstein, you name it, dude. I mean, people are always going to do corrupt shit, government or not. That's just how it is. In the workplace, where people are fucking each other in the workplace, it's just corruption, man. It is what it is.
Okay. How do you feel like the country will be left in 2028, man? How do you feel like Trump's gonna lead the country to the next president?
How do I feel like Trump's gonna lead the next? I think, man, it's a really rough place right now. I mean, we can hope for the best, right? Because we live here, but with all these tariffs and shit like that, man, it just seems like it's going bad. I mean, I hope for the best, for our kids or whatever the case may be, but I can't say. I can't give definitive answers just because it's all up in the air. I do think, pro MAGA and go raid the fucking Congress and shit, but I do think Trump's doing a little.
Good night, Amy.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I think it's too early to tell. I think we need more results, good or bad.
Okay. Nah, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. They're saying that the tariffs are working, though. I seen that's coming out today. They said we've had a surplus.
I mean, from a business perspective, dude, if you look at it, it's a really fucking intelligent plan. I mean, we're gonna have to eat shit for a little bit, but I don't disagree or agree with it. But if it works, it's a really good fucking plan, man. We have the space, especially in Texas, dude. We're driven by that big ass Tesla plant in Austin. We have the land and it's all tax free, so it's a good. In theory, it's good, right? But I don't know if it's gonna follow through.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, they say Trump sweeping tariff pause ends next week. That was 1 week ago. They said the decline in dollar. But yeah, I don't know, man.
So the from what I gained.
Let's see how much has tariffs made. It says, as of late June 2025, the Department of Homeland Security reported collecting over $106 billion in tariff revenue since Trump took office, with $81.5 billion directly tied to the new levies imposed on imported goods globally. Additionally, in April and May 2025 alone, the U.S. Treasury collected $37.8 billion in import duties, making a substantial increase compared to its previous periods. CNBC also reported that Trump's tariff policy has brought over $121 billion to the U.S. economy, highlighting its financial impact. Appreciate that subscription, Sierra.
That's good then, man. I mean, that's a positive thing. I think that how it's gonna affect the American people for the positive is like there's a fucking grocery store right now and a bag of chips is like $7. You know, like 10 years ago, a bag of chips for what, like $1.50, $2, if that.
Listen,
Like I think that's how it's gonna affect it. Or like medication.
I paid $2.29 for a 50-cent honey bun. Y'all know the honey buns that used to be 50 cents? Man, I put one on the counter the other day. That motherfucker was like $2.29.
Exactly. I think that's how the people are really going to react to it. Or like a fucking EpiPen. People who get these things, they go in anaphylaxis and shit. Dude, that bitch is like $600, and there's like spikes of Epi in it, and it's not that much. Like it's just enough. It's crazy, man.
Man, you said I spend almost as much on groceries as I do rent. Damn. Yeah, that manifesto is for real. I believe it is too.
It's just crazy, dude. And then like on top of that, you know, the minimum wage is still like $7 and what some change. At least I think in Texas it is.
Amuna says all the crops, cattle, and vegetables are gone with the flooding. I didn't even think about that. Wow, I didn't think about that. That's a lot of what do y'all got down there? That Black Angus in Central Texas? Caller.
I don't know, dude. I'm up here in Dallas, man. I got no idea, bro.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of cattle, crops, and all of that over there.
I mean, I think that thing hopefully will change, but you know, like even in our kids' lives or their kids' lives, it's just like that's what we really should be focusing on. We could be selfish, but if you got kids, you want the best for them, and I think that's the focus, man.
Okay, man. Well, I appreciate you for calling in, man. I hope you subscribe to the channel, man.
All right.
All right, now. Yeah, Chad, I'm finna kick it for a minute. I got the phone lines off. We finna get off of here. You said what I'm chewing on? Some damn chicken nuggets my kids didn't eat. You know how you buy the kids the food and they don't eat it, so you gonna have to clean up. I'm just being a dad, man. Clean up duty on the 10-piece. They weren't fucking with it. So it was clean up duty on the 10-piece, man. Straight up. No, I don't listen to no Shabuzi. Corn, hay is what's gonna kill the cattle. Cows got no hay now. Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, he really didn't want no nuggets. The reason he didn't eat no nuggets is because at the park he had ice cream. Nah, my kids really don't eat McDonald's too much. Like, I try to make my kids breakfast every morning, you know, like bacon, eggs, sausage, or some shit like that, or maybe some pancakes or waffles. Lunch, you know what I'm saying? Put some shit together, might get a little market pizza or something, or sandwiches, peanut butter and jelly, you know, fruit, bananas and shit. Dinner, they eat like me, you know what I'm saying? They eat like me. Like, if I go get, you know what I'm saying, a rib dinner or, you know, a steak dinner or something, you know, my kids gonna eat like I eat. But today they asked for McDonald's, you know, after we left the park and shit. I ain't really fuck with it. Appreciate that, OG Yosemite. You said how I look like this and don't listen to Shabuzi because I'm from Arkansas. Like, everybody from, I can't listen to Boosie or Gotti or Gucci or Mozzie or D-Baby, Big X the Plug. I just don't listen to Shabuzi. You said we go blueberries, apple trees, pecan trees. I'm gonna have to take y'all to my pop's garden. When I go back home, I'm gonna take y'all through my pop's garden. When I'm live on the other platform, I take them through my pop's garden. Man, he got some tomatoes over there. He got watermelons. He got collard greens. Man, he got jalapenos. He got a lot of shit over there. Turnip greens. He got a lot of shit over there in his garden. His garden flourishing. I want to show that shit to y'all. You say it ain't enough cows in the world. McDonald's serving something else? Probably. You said I stole Shabuzi Fed. I'm pretty sure niggas was rocking this shit before Shabuzi. I've been rocking this shit like this for a long time. I had cowboy hats when I was a little boy. I just didn't have dreads. I had camo when I was a little boy. I just didn't have dreads. I had a little Boosie fade. I mean, I'm from Arkansas, bro. Like, the number, don't call that number no more. Don't even worry about the number. Matter of fact, I'm finna take it down. Don't worry about it. It was to call it. It called it. Yeah, it's too damn late to be on the phone. What they call this shit, winding down. We're winding down, chat. All right, Amber. Y'all have a good night too, chat. I'm finna get up out of here, man. We over 4 hours on this stream. We was streamed for like over an hour earlier. Yeah, see, that's a Google Voice number. So you know the power of having a Google Voice number is that when I close this window out right here, like see where it say voice calls, when I click that X, it ain't gonna ring no more. That's how this shit go. It ain't gonna ring no more. All right, y'all. You said let you get a hit. Let you get a hit or what? But y'all have a good night, chat. I appreciate everybody that grabbed the membership. I appreciate everybody that sent the super chat. I appreciate everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate everybody that came through and rock with me, man. You say the Zai, I got some Zai bags, man. Members, I am gonna do something special for the members too. Like I said, I'm gonna go back through and I got a lot of my videos private, a lot of the past lives private. I'm finna go put all of that shit back members only. I'm finna go put all of this shit back members only so y'all have the whole catalog y'all can go through right now. That'll be the first perk of becoming a member, and Drip gifted a lot of members, Snow gifted a lot of members, and a lot of the family came up and got memberships, and a couple new people got memberships. I thank everybody. Another thing we're gonna do for the members is exclusive member content. I'm gonna figure out some shit we finna do for the members, man. I'm finna figure it out. But I do have that interview tomorrow. I need everybody to show up for my interview, man. Show up for the interview. Like I told you, I got an artist that was with the Basement, Swing Mob, under Jodeci, Savement, Diddy, worked with Missy Elliott, Timbaland. He got a new album coming called The Bad Boy of Everything. He's gonna do his first full interview. He's gonna sit down with me over here. He says he's open to the chat, asking them questions and all of that shit. So I want y'all to show up and show out for me. You said how much is a membership? A membership, I got 2 tiers. One tier is I believe $4.99. The other one is $7.99. Both of them will give you access to all the past lives. The $7.99 membership, I'm gonna do something like a little special for that one. You know, something else a little special. I don't know yet. I haven't thought about it exactly. But yeah. The interview is tomorrow. It's scheduled for tomorrow at noon. I'm going to have the live posted in at least 2 hours in advance. So be sure to turn on all notifications. It should be tomorrow at noon Central Time. That's when I have it booked for. It's tomorrow, noon Central Time. You said Kendrick Lamar denied. I don't know why you coming in here saying that. I ain't gonna even repeat that. I ain't finna put that on somebody's name. I'm finna look it up though and fact check it. Appreciate that, OG Pal. Yeah, if anybody knows anything about that time period, the Basement or Swing Mob, or say he worked with a lot of people, man. Yeah, whatever dude was talking about is not, whatever. Yeah, you say send out the notifications. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all don't get notifications, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post the live, so y'all can go ahead and click the notification on the live. I'm gonna go on and post the live, and if y'all join the Discord, mods, drop the Discord. If y'all join the Discord, you will never miss out on a live, because every time I'm going live on here, I let the Discord know in advance, like, hey, I'm about to go live. So if you join the Discord, you will get notifications from me directly. All right, man. Good night, though, chat. I appreciate everybody for pulling up and supporting me, man. I'll see y'all on the next one.